With their fiery batting and venom in their bowling attack, Desert Vipers have flexed their muscles in Season 4 of the DP World ILT20. UAE's Kazima Tanvir emerged as their homegrown star, shining with both the bat and the ball. Batting heroics from Andres House and Shimron Hetmeyer have helped their side maintain a perfect record. Their rivals tonight, the Gulf Giants, have also walked tall. With two spectacular knocks laced with some jaw-dropping shots, Pathum Nissanka has taken the tournament by storm. Azmatullah Omarzai has lived up to his billing as one of the top all-rounders in this format. After some riveting cricket over the weekend, the action continues as we find out who will have bragging rights in this heavyweight clash of the table toppers. We had a week of exciting cricket action and we're all set to go again on this Monday top of the table clash. Two teams that have been undefeated this tournament so far. Tonight, this will change. Let's take a look at the points table. Yesterday was Super Sunday. Match 1 saw MI get their first points on the table and the Warriors have a second loss. DC also posted their first points of the season against the now 2 losses on the trot Knight Riders. This leaves our table toppers to fight it out tonight. Hello everyone, welcome to match 8. This is the 50th DP World ILT20 match played here at Dubai International Stadium. Let's head to Alan Wilkins, who has the two captains in the middle for the toss.
Well, something's got to give tonight, because here at the Dubai International Cricket Stadium we have the two unbeaten teams in DP World ILT20 Season 4, the Gulf Giants and the Desert Vipers. We've got Simon Taufel, our match referee, alongside Zohair Hemani, who is our toss representative. It's Moeen Ali, who's the skipper of the Giants, and the Vipers skipper is Sam Curran, and the coin is with you, Sam.
Tails.
Giants have called a tail, and it is a head. Vipers have won the toss.
Right, the Vipers have won a toss. A little nod to Moeen, your former teammate with England. What have you told him?
I think we're probably going to do the same thing. We're going to have a bowl. So it's what we've done well the first couple of games, and obviously 2 wins. So hopefully we can do it again.
Yeah, you know, the side's 8 out of the last 10 matches here, the side batting second has won. But last night, we saw the side pile up at 186 and win it.
Yeah, I guess if you've got to play well, the toss doesn't really matter. So I think just do our best as we can, hopefully put them under pressure with the ball and then knock them off later this evening. Yeah,
the last match you played in Sharjah, that was a little bit of a pressure situation. You came through it with a couple of fine knocks towards the end there, Sam?
Yeah, we did. I felt like we didn't play nearly at our best, and luckily got those 2 points just due to the special from Kazim at the end, which was really pleasing to see his batting power towards the end. And I thought the guys, a new tournament, slowly finding their feet, but to get 2 wins in 2 is really nice.
Are you settled for tonight's match, or have you made a change or two?
I think tonight we've got 1 change. Payne comes in for Case Ahmed.
Left arm pace?
Yeah.
All right, lovely. Thanks, Sam. Thanks very much indeed. Okay, Mo, so your skipper again, and I guess, is James Vince in the side first?
He's going to bat, yeah. Of course, he batted really well last game. Struggled a bit with the running, but he played amazingly well, won us the game. So, yeah, he's back.
Right, so you're going to bat first. Last night, the way that match went, played out, will surely give you some confidence?
Definitely, and I think if you play well, you do get a good score. I thought last night Delhi played really, really well and had a good partnership, and I think that's crucial in the first innings. Just building a partnership might not be as easy, but getting a score here, runs on the board always helps.
Knowing that you're playing in Dubai, have you selected certain players for this contest tonight, made changes?
Yeah, I mean, it's Dubai and the opposition, they have a lot of left-handers, so Ayan goes out, and so Heb comes in, leg spinner from UAE, who's a fantastic talent.
All right, lovely, Mo. Thanks very much indeed. Enjoy the contest tonight. Thank you very much. So the Vipers have won the toss, and they're going to bowl first. So we want to see what this pitch is going to do, and if I just have a little look here, I've got my good teammate here, Simon Dool. Dooley, this pitch is the same one as last night with the brand new ball. You're encouraged because things happen, but then we see some spin. So what's the personality of this pitch?
Yeah, very similar to what you're saying, Wilco, I think. You've got to get through that power play, and I've talked about that throughout the tournament, really, even last year, you've got to get through that first 6 overs. If you're 1 or none down, only going at 7, maybe even 8 and over, 40, 45 after power play for none or 1, I think then you can start to cash in a bit more. What we do see is the new ball nip around a little bit, and through the middle, just some cutters. Got a little package here from Hawkeye, just to show you of just Jason Holder getting one to hold in the surface a little bit. And even when you go pace on, as David Willey did, it still moves a little bit off the seam. And then the fizz with a pace on delivery and then a slower one to finish off. So as long as you're going across the seam a little bit through the middle, there's still enough encouragement for you there. Then the spinners take over. Salam Kheel last night. We've seen some turn on these other surfaces as well. So spin will certainly have a part to play through the night. And geez, we're close to the west, aren't we?
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty
60
close
metres.
there.
60 metres over there and about 70. I couldn't, well, you and I couldn't be running that far, Wilco. It's a long way out that side. So expect the bowlers to go wide of the crease from that end, make the batters hit into the big side and maybe into the pads at this end.
So overall, the skipper, with the bowling permutations, he's got a lot of permutations with pace and spin on this pitch.
Yeah, there's all sorts of options for him to use as long as they bowl their line right. I think if you get your line right, you can restrict the scoring into the big areas and maybe restrict that score. But I also think batting first, 175, you can win.
Ah, good. And of course, last night we had 186, and that was a win as well. So you never quite know in this game.
Well, there you have it. The Vipers have won the toss and they're deciding to have a bowl first. Who would have thought? But to preview the game before all the action starts, I've got two legends beside me, Darren Ganga and Waqar Younis. Boys, we've seen that both of these teams have won chasing. They've not lost a game yet. And we also know that this ground does favour the chasers. I mean, last night, that doesn't help us out. But it does usually like to have the chase on it. So what do you think? Will the Vipers be really stoked that they've won the toss?
I think that's the norm nowadays. Win the toss, bowl first, have a target in front of you, and I think and that's what they did. Good to see that the runs were chased last night, so that will encourage Moeen and Party. They have got a very, very good side. They're both winners at this stage. They would like to sort of continue their form. So it's a used pitch, so I feel that there'll be still plenty for the bowlers. I'm really closely watching Naseem Shah and the two rest spinners, Noor Ahmed and Cas Ahmed. I think they'll make a big difference.
It was a really close game for the Vipers last match that they faced up, but Tanveer, he has been a key in their side.
Yeah, he's been good with the ball. It's very important to have that balance with bat and ball, because in T20 cricket, you're not quite sure if you're batting first or you're chasing. So the Vipers will be happy that they started well, just as what we saw with the Gulf Giants. Again, to me, I know there's a little bit of an advantage at the toss, you just mentioned that, but you can counter that with your skills, the ability to adapt as a team as the game unfolds. And again, you have to show good batsmanship skills first up, playing here in Dubai. If you can do those things, then that advantage at the toss and winning it is not so significant.
Darren, I'm sure it's the fifth game now, so I feel that the teams have started understanding that it doesn't come on to the bat up front, so you might have to just play your cricketing shots, and it's 36 deliveries. Power play is the key. Don't lose too many wickets, and things will settle down. We saw it last night also. So I feel that the batters will probably look to rotate the strike and the odd boundaries and get to maybe 40, 45. And that is good if you don't lose too many wickets. One wicket maybe that, you're sitting comfortable.
I want to head back and get your thoughts, Waqar, on Tanveer. We know that he's a great player with both the ball and the bat, and from the UAE too.
Yeah, he has surprised me with his batting skill. Actually, I saw him at T10 also. He's a bowler who's got the action to bowl good deliveries. He swings the ball nicely, and he's smart. He's very, very smart. He understands the game really, really nicely. He bowls wicket to wicket, and I think that is the key on this surface. Stay short of a length. I mean, this pitch will offer you this, will give you that seam movement which the bowlers always look for. And icing on the cake, his batting has just been outstanding. I mean, someone who can come down number 8, number 9 and bat like this. You're very happy as a captain, as a dugout. I think you're comfortable. There's still Khuzama is still going to come, and he can really win you the game.
Another star for the Vipers is Hetmeyer. He just absolutely teed off. He's a chasing king for a reason.
Yeah, he didn't score a half century. He scored 48 in his very first game. But if you look at what he's done for 2025. His record chasing is far more superior than his record batting first in T20s. So that makes him a very dangerous player because it tells you that he reads the situation. He strikes at near 180, he averages 35 when he's chasing total. So he likes to see a target. He's a natural striker of the cricket ball. He can go big. At times he gets himself into a little bit of problem when he goes too skewed leg side as against keeping that offside option open. But he's one of the few West Indian players that can score quite easily against seam and spin. So that makes him a very dangerous finisher in the T20 game.
Waka, why do you think he's so key for this Vipers unit?
Look, you need, a powerhouse, and he's a powerhouse down the order, and he understands, as Darren said, that he understands the game. His chasing, ability is really good. He rotates the strike well. Maybe not the best of the runners between the wicket, but he understands where the singles are and push the ball into the gaps. And then when it comes to big hitting, last year or maybe year before, I don't remember exactly, but he scored 70 odd here where he thrashed everyone. So he's one of those batters. Stay away from him if you're a bowler, because he's got long levers, and when he let it go, it's not easy to bowl.
Absolutely goes for it. All right, we're going to take a quick break, but after, we're going to unpack the Golf Giants side. welcome back, everyone. Just a little reminder, the Vipers have won the toss and decided to have a bowl first. Now, we want to talk about Golf Giants. They've had 2 wins on the trot now. They'll be looking to have another win so they can cement their spot at the top of the table. What's so exciting about them, Darren?
It's a new look side. If you compare this squad from last year's squad, you would see it's pretty much a different side. I like the fact that their batting is very, very strong, and they've shown very early form with their batting so far. You think of Patum Nasanka and what he's done, back-to-back half centuries. Moeen Ali spoke about James Vince coming in the last game and getting a half century too. So when you have a power-packed batting side, you think that if you have the chance of batting first like they will tonight, you can put an unassailable score on the board. And you look at those batters too, they're just not sluggers. They're batters who can show batsmanship skills. They can score all around the ground, as we saw with Patum Nasanka. He has had a transformation in his T20 game because before 2023, he was averaging just about mid-20s, striking at 118. And then in 2024 to now, he's averaging 35 and his strike rate is close to 180. So that's a significant transformation from a short man who you think can't really hit the ball out the ground. But he packs a punch, and to have him at the top with another match winner like Gurbaz, we know he hasn't really fired this season, but on the night, he can really single-handedly win a game for his team. So match winners in that batting lineup, and they have that balance between spin and pace too, as compared to Vipers, who primarily goes with a seamer sort of attack in terms of bowling strategy.
I tell you what, who also packs a punch is Omazai, the all-rounder. He just nails it out of the park. What will be his expectation tonight?
Sorry, I didn't hear you. What do you...
That's okay, Omazai.
Omazai, yeah. Very impressive, very impressive. I mean, he's an all-rounder, and you do need all-rounders in T20 cricket. A very cunning bowler, knows what exactly he's doing. He's got good slower ones, and is a wicket taker also, don't forget. And he picks up big wickets, big names, he gets rid of them. And we haven't really seen best of his batting yet in this tournament. I tell you, he's one of those batters who you can bat him at any number because he can bat well against a spin, which you probably be requiring in this game, seeing the ball spinning quite a bit in this stadium, especially at Dubai. So I feel that he'll be very, very handy in the middle or maybe low middle order because he's a match winner.
Alrighty, well, let's hear from him now, the man that's been in red hot form.
वो मैंने आपको बोला कि मैंने पंजाबी नहीं आंदी ओए ओए ये बोला था इजी है
धीरे बहुत इजी है धीरे धीरे बोल सकते हो
आपके लिए इजी है चक दे पट्टे दब दे किल्ली सुबह कुनर शाम नु दिल्ली अफगानिस्तान में एक तो इंडियन मूवी बहुत लोग देखते हैं मैं भी बचपन से वो देखता था स्पेशली बचपन में कार्टून बहुत देखा है मैंने बेन 10 और इंडिया भी काफ़ी गया हूँ मेरा फर्स्ट टूर भी इंडिया में था तो वहाँ भी बहुत ज़्यादा सीखने को मिला तो इसी वजह से शायद मेरी हिंदी अच्छी है अफ़गानिस्तान के लोगों को आमिर खान अच्छा लगता है और संजय दत्त ये दोनों मेरे फेवरेट हैं
Sounded good with good power for 6 runs.
बचपन से ही शौक था बैटिंग का मेरा एक बड़ा भाई है वो भी अफ़गानिस्तान नेशनल के साथ टूर किए उसने मगर मौका नहीं मिला उसको वो भी बैट्समैन था उसको देख के मुझे बैटिंग का बहुत शौक आया और वहाँ से बैटिंग मैंने स्टार्ट की पहले 2 साल मुझे बॉलिंग करना नहीं आती थी उसके बाद थोड़ी मैंने बॉलिंग स्टार्ट की तो मुझे कीपिंग का शौक़ था विकेट कीपिंग का मगर मेरे भाई ने मुझे बोला कि कीपिंग मुश्किल है चलो बॉलिंग शुरू करो तो उसके बाद बॉलिंग स्टार्ट की तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह उसमें भी अभी अच्छा हो रहा है वो हर इंसान के दिमाग में होता है कि मैं अच्छा करूँगा मगर वो कभी होता है कभी नहीं होता क्योंकि क्रिकेट का पार्ट है ये ज़्यादा नहीं सोचूंगा क्योंकि ज़्यादा जब सोचोगे तो आपके जो स्किल्स जो होता है वो थोड़े नीचे चले जाते हैं अपने स्किल्स पे फोकस करना है अपने टैलेंट पे और जो मैं अच्छा कर सकता हूँ वही करूँगा बाकी अल्लाह के हाथ में है।
All right, it's time to have a look at these star-powered teams. Darren, you're going to run us through the Vipers side first.
Well, I'll leave the Vipers for Waka. I'll go with the Gulf Giants. For the first time this season, it will be a team that will have the opportunity to bat first because they chased in their previous 2 wins. So this batting 11 doesn't have Ian Khan. So one significant change because Subir comes into the 11 as his replacement. But I did mention that strong batting lineup. Nisanka, Gurbaz, Vince, Moin, Omar Zai, all top quality batters who can put sufficient runs on the board, and then there's that balance with seam and with spin. Adair and Tushara will bring that seam option with Omar Zai, and then the spin of Dawson, Zubair and Erasmus with Moin Ali will be a handful as well.
Yeah, I think Vipers got a really good balance also. They got 6 batters, and then of course Khuzaima comes in at number 7, which can be very, very heady. Payne comes in the side in place of Kais. Noor also still playing there, and of course Naseem Shah will be handy with a new ball.
Well, it's going to be absolutely action-packed. Thank you so much, boys, for joining us. It's the Giants taking on the Vipers, the top of the table clash. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be excitement galore here at Dubai International Stadium tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, now let's get ready for the match between the Vipers versus the Giants. And now it's time to enjoy an amazing performance. As you can see, there's a performance already on the field. So let's welcome the dynamic characters of Global Indian International School with the twinning hip-hop pack. Organized by Picture Perfect Innings. So I request each one of you, if you round of applause, come on everyone.
Something's got to give tonight, because these are the two unbeaten teams in Season 4. The Desert Vipers, the Gulf Giants. It's match 8 coming to you live from the Dubai International Cricket Stadium. Two teams who've shown that they mean serious business, because they're right at the top of the table. Play 2-1-2 for the Vipers and the Giants. Down the bottom of the table, it's the Sharjah Warriors. Play 2, lost 2, still looking for their first win. A win apiece for the Dubai Capitals, Abu Dhabi Knight Riders and the My Emirates. A bit at the toss, it was Sam Curran who tossed the coin, and it came down in his favour. And he said, we'll have a bowl tonight against his great former teammate at England, Moeen Ali. So the Gulf Giants, Simon Dool, they've got plenty of talent in this side.
Yeah, Pathum Nissanka at the top with Gurbaz, Vince, Moeen Ali, Omarzai, Erasmus, Dawson, Zubair, Razak, Adair and Tusara. You take a look through that, they've got 7 bowling options already. So I'll tell you, when James Vince is out, he will be subbed out, and Tom Moores will come in, I think, and probably take the gloves for the second innings. So keep an eye out for that. If Vince bats deep through the innings, they might have to make a late decision.
Well, the Desert Vipers, again with Fakazaman, Andries Koos and Dan Lawrence, Pritya Arvind, Sam Curran, Shimron Hetmar got them over the line in the last match. Hassan Nawaz, he opens for Pakistan in T20Is. Khuzaima Tanvir played a wonderful knock in Sharjah to get Vipers their second win. David Payne, the left-arm pace bowler, comes back. Noor Ahmed and Naseem Shah, the Pakistani quick bowler. Kes Ahmad is on the super sub bench. So many options in both these teams, and well, here's the DP World smart truck delivering the match ball ahead of the game, and it does a pretty good job. And in fact, last season Simon Dool was so in love with this truck, I'm not sure if he didn't have one for his birthday. You can answer that. Really?
I tried to get one. I was very good at driving it, I must say. Okay, well, it's not a hard job. It's not a hard job. Probably one of the easiest jobs on the crew. I mentioned that last year, but someone's got to do it.
Yeah, they have. Rod Tucker, Qazi Sohail, the on-field umpires. Qazi from Bangladesh, Rod Tucker, well-known Australian. And what we have seen from the Desert Vipers, led by Sam Curran, is variety with their bowling attack. He's such an inspirational figure as a captain. And I think, Dooley, I'd say we've got two of the most talented all-round sides in the tournament right here tonight.
Yeah, batting and bowling. I think they've got strength and depth. You can see that by the Giants lineup. They picked their batting lineup first with 7 bowling options in it. This guy's been in terrific form. The early stages of the tournament, Pathum Nissanka in combination. Probably just needs Gurbaz to get going and help him out a little bit. I just feel like we're at the toss report, Wilco, and just think that if you can get through that power play, and Gurbaz at times a little impetuous. This man's not. He's just played cracking cricket shots. He's got a lot of power for a small man. So does Gurbaz. Just got to temper himself a little bit, I think, in this power play.
Look at that strike rate for the Afghanistan opening bat. 146, heading for 6,000 runs. 2 centuries apiece for each of these players on their T20 CV. And for me, one of the best actions in the game these days, Naseem Shah, right arm fast from Pakistan. Love the way he delivers the ball.
Yeah, generally got a really good seam presentation. He's got a nice high action, swings the ball away from the right-handers, so hence there's Fakhr Zaman in at first slip at the moment. Got a short third, a wide-ish third on the boundary, and then a deep backward square. Countdown done. Time to go. Let's play, Wilco.
Oh my goodness, he's hit it so hard. Aravind has dived and saved the boundary. Pritya Aravind. So he's already in the plus territory. Great save.
He had to save a little embarrassment as well, Wilco. I'm not sure whether you noticed. Just watch this. Just as he gets up, he has to pull the pants up. So he gets up, pulls his pants up. Keep rolling through, please. Oh no, we're going to see it again there. Okay. Anyway, I talked about it. We can't see it.
Sam Curran appreciating the fielding effort. Oh, well bowled. Magnificent delivery. Andries Goos, the South African-born, now United States player, gives chase. What a great delivery. It snaked back in late. And you can see Nissanka just saying, look what that ball did. I wasn't expecting that.
Seam is tilted to shape away, but it's just a little scrambled. Hits the seam and decks back in just a touch.
Bakazaman at slip, and we have a third and a deep backward square leg side. Oh my goodness, that is fabulous. Nissanka is in such imperious form. That's the 161st four, the big ticket four of season 4. You play big, you dream bigger, and this is a little fella who does dream big, and he plays big, and he's magnificent.
Darren Ganga mentioned it in the Cricket Safari show build-up about Nissanka's 2024-2025 year, averaging 35, striking at 152.
They've gone up for this. Rod Tucker says, I'm not having anything to do with that. Naseem Shah has a look at Sam Curran, his captain. It was a fabulous delivery, wasn't it?
And sometimes as bowlers, Alan, we know you appeal for the delivery, just in the hope, because it was a good ball, just shaped away this one. Yeah, just smooth. There's enough seam movement early on. Andries Goos not really interested, was he? The cursory appeal.
Yeah, it was sort of a bit laboured. Nothing on it. Ultra Edge will tell us there's nothing on it. Beautifully delivered by Naseem Shah. Just a crisp edge about Pathum Nissanka, this gifted Sri Lankan opening bat. He's tiny. I interviewed him at the Player of the Match post-match, and I couldn't believe how small he is, and yet he packs the biggest punch in the game.
And he's not built massively. You know, he goes to the gym, and you know he's certainly fit, but he just times the ball so well. That was what we're talking about, and Darren mentioned it in the Cricket Safari show earlier. That strike rate and average that has increased dramatically since his first 5 years in the game.
Oh, picked up with such disdain. It's gone 6 rows back. Wonderful shot from Nissanka, and the first over's gone for 14.
It's just ease. He drifted in on the leg stump, Naseem. It's the short side, so he's erred on his line there, Naseem Shah, but it's just a little flick of those Sri Lankan wrists.
Well, this gifted Sri Lankan opening bat has entertained, and now it's the 3rd match he's played, and David Payne here, the Englishman who plays for the county of Gloucestershire, he has the responsibility of swinging the ball, and he does swing the ball into the pads of the right-hander. 5 for 24 is best. Saw a little semblance of swing there, but his line was just a little bit too wide outside that leg stump. Well, this could well be the DP World Dispatch of the day. In sport and logistics, you need precision and adaptability, and this by Nissanka is a contender for the DP World Dispatch of the day for its precision as much as anything else. God, dear. You don't get tired of watching him, ever. Oh, it's gone right through him. David Payne on another day is taking a wicket with that ball.
Yeah, lovely shape, good line and length as well from Payne. Something he's done for so many years in and around the county scene. Beautiful presentation. It's just nipped back in through the gate.
Andries Goos, he can't believe it. This time Nissanka doesn't quite connect, but he anticipated the in-swing.
Yeah, I think this is where Payne and Sam Curran have just got the field wrong a little bit. Short side, yes, he's got a man out at deep backward point. I'd rather see a deep square and a mid-wicket. You can be 10 yards, 15 yards off and target, starting it at the off stump and bringing it back in. Get that man on the left of your screen now, flashing. Get him up. Oh, here we go. Look at this, Wilco. Well, look what's happening out there.
Dooley, have you got the lottery numbers for next week? Well done. That's exactly what's going on there, what Simon Dool is saying. Deep mid-wicket out there now. That in-swing is wonderful. And where is Gurbaz going? Well, this is outstanding bowling by David Payne.
Yeah, it's high quality, that's what I say. Target that off stump, bringing it back in, cramp him up for room, and say to Nissanka, if you want to go to that big side, 70 odd metres, you don't quite get it. Not sure who that has gone out to deep mid wicket. Is that Erasmus or well, he's on the other side?
Bowled, really well bowled. Yeah, the man you said should go there, Dooley, is Dan Lawrence, the Englishman.
Well, he can play it everywhere, Patu Nissanka, whether it be behind the keeper, straight down the ground, over, extra cover, or through point. Absolutely superb. Little man, packs a punch. He's got all the shots in his locker. Whoa.
Hello, it hit, and I'm sure he would have been gone. He was scurrying through. Vidya Aravind, the fielder, 2 gone, 19 for naught.
He sold him down the river here, Gurbaz. There was no one in this. Come down the pitch a long way. It was pace off. He's just gone because he's come down. Would have been a long way out. Very fortunate there, Gurbaz, and Vidya Aravind disappointed. Terrific fielder.
Last over, just 5 runs conceded by David Payne, but it was a superb over from him. And the captain now, Sam Curran, with his left arm mixed bag of tricks. He's got this slow ball, which is so slow. He does throw it in now and again. 292 wickets, averaging 8.8. Oh dear, that's fabulously bowled. Ball is swinging. We saw the swinging ball last night, early on, brand new ball.
Once again, though, Gurbaz, he hasn't seen a lot of strike, but it's just a wild hoy. Hasn't had a look at this at all. He's charging down the wicket, and it's just a filthy hoy across the line. He's better than that. If he does decide to bowl that moon ball, and I'd be surprised if we see too much of it in this over because of the swing and shape. He's got to get his line right because that short side is leg side.
Superb. There's a calm head on those shoulders for Sam Curran, but Gurbaz at the moment is swinging away at everything. He's absolutely throwing his bat at everything.
Yeah, and this man's thrown himself around early. Vidya Aravind. This was the first ball of the match. The local UAE cricketer. See, there's the, get to pull those up and then get back in and field, and then the run-out opportunity as well. This one here, he's such a electric fielder. Would have loved that, and he was well gone, Nissanka, if that had hit.
Oh, there it is. There it is. It's a wide. Right, Jalwa Dekhal Inam Power contest. Which team won the inaugural season of DP World ILT20? Was it the Giants, the Vipers, My Emirates, or was it the Capitals? Which of those teams won the inaugural season of DP World ILT20? Well, it seems to be in one mode, one thought mode, Gurbaz.
And why is he not just looking for ones? He could have taken a single, just dinked a single. A huge gap at mid-wicket. Every ball that's been straight at him this over just could have dinked one into mid-wicket and got off strike. Ones and twos are still a good option. First two games, not good. His whole year in T20s hasn't been great. 26 innings, 155 runs, averages 17, strike rate of 118.
Bold. And that's just an example of what you're saying there, Simon Doull, is that the other guy's in rich form. If you're struggling, get a single and get Nissanka on strike.
It's a partnership. They call it a partnership for a reason. You've got a man who's in fine form at the moment, and you're not. You're struggling a bit. Get through 3, 4, 5 overs, just running well between the wickets. A good runner between the wickets, Gurbaz. Bat on ball, find the gaps, pick up ones, twos. All of a sudden, you put a little bit of pressure on the field, you might get a loose ball.
Had to wait for it. It was so slow. And it's a 4 for Nissanka. And he had to wait for it because it was delivered so slowly.
Yeah, now and then, players are just starting to pick up on this. And they are waiting. They're not going forward. When you go forward to this ball, you find yourself in trouble. Players that have collared Sam Curran's moon ball have actually gone back and pulled him. But now we're having the same field that we had in Payne's over. Deep mid-wicket, backward square.
It's a better ball, isn't it? Could be 2 here. Nissanka says, no, I won't go back for the second. The ball is swinging here, 3 gone. It's 26 for no wicket, the Giants. Well, those roads are never quiet. Right, David Payne. Picked up. That's in the gap, but there is that man up there, Dan Lawrence, in a deep mid-wicket position. Because Nissanka is eyeing that leg side because of the swinging ball from the left arm of Payne.
He's eyeing up something else as well. That beautiful green bat. And they are heavy, Wilco. I know you've been going to the gym a little bit lately. They are not light. I picked a couple of those up. And the best batter of the tournament, Pathum Nissanka, on that list at the moment, right at the top.
2 wide this time. Magnificent shot. Nissanka at his very best.
Yeah, Payne disappointed, shaking his head there. That's an error from him, going a little bit wide of off stump and full. So not only was it wide, it was a half volley and allowed Pathum Nissanka to just free his arms.
That is the 11th 6 in this tournament this year by Nissanka, the most number of 6s by anyone in the tournament. You need that swing. That's it from David Payne. And you see him, he looked to the heavens and he said, why didn't I do that the previous ball?
Well, we've all been there, David. We've all been there. Couple ahead of Liam Livingstone, Tim David with 7, and Hales and Powell with a half a dozen apiece.
Oh, he's got away with that. That is just a little bit too wide. The Greenbelt points table, Nissanka 224. He's miles out ahead. Rodman Powell, Liam Livingstone, Alex Hales and Jordan Cox. Gone after this one as well. It's just a fraction too wide from David Payne, and there's no swing.
Keeps piling up the points. Boundaries, 6s and 4s get you points. Obviously runs get you points. 50s get you an extra 15. 10 hundreds get you 15. So that's what's up for grabs from a points point of view for that green belt. Making a great start to it. Payne with off pace gets punished this time.
This time he does get that swing, and he does restrict Nissanka, who's on fire. 4 gone, 39 for no wicket.
For no loss, the Gulf Giants. After 4 overs, Nissanka has been the star of the show for them with the bat. He's been in quite a form as Josema gets his first tie in. That is timed so well, and it has carried all the way. Nissanka continues to plunder runs. Timing immaculate on that occasion. That has been the hallmark of his batting. Easily plays it, effortless, and result takes more runs. Wow, 2 straight, 2 perfect. Smashes into the stumps.
When you talk about form, that's what we call form, a proper form. He's on 41 of 20 deliveries, and he looked so good against all bowlers. Had no trouble at all. This was a beautiful shot. Unlucky that it got the leg stump on the way. It's a single. Gurbaz doing a good job. I think his job at this stage, I know he himself is a stroke maker. His job is to sort of keep rotating the strike, give the strike back to Nissanka. No, might be a single there, just a little lazy behind stumps. Maybe a little leg by. Yep.
Pathum Nissanka has been the star for Gulf Giants, and that's why 1x bat power play advantage is with Gulf Giants. 47 for no loss.
Clean striker, isn't it? Very clean. Takes a small stride, no big stride, and all he does is just picks up the length and plays wherever he wants at this stage. Just purely because he's got such a good form going for him. He's not the tallest around, but he's got a bat which is working for him.
This partnership, quite an illustration of the Lions' share. Nissanka, 42 out of those 48 runs. Gurbaz, an agonizing voice that you could hear is of frustration, because in contrast to what Nissanka is getting, timing the ball well, getting into the gaps, Gurbaz on the other hand is really struggling.
He's feeling a little isolated, I feel, because Nissanka on the other hand is middling everything, and Gurbaz struggling to put bat on ball. And Sam Curran probably be thinking, let's keep bowling at him. Let's keep Nissanka off strike. Oh, that's a gift. That's a proper gift. Lucky that it didn't really get all of it. Could have gone anywhere. 5 gone. And it's 50 on the board.
I think they're checking for a no ball. For height, we have smart replay here as well. So there will be consultation. It's not a review. It's a consultation between the on-field umpires and the third umpire.
When third umpire takes his time, that means the bowler's in trouble. Still waiting, still waiting. There are no ball or what? Well, the field is all gone for the other end to be starting the over, but umpire on field is just waiting for...
Okay, we just got ball tracking coming up for the waist high full toss.
Waist height full toss.
Gurbaz is the batter. We'll play the ball tracking now. Roll this through. Okay, it's a fair delivery. Rodney, it's a fair delivery.
So, well, Khuzema gets away with that, as that is the end of the 5th 50 up as well. So, the first time that this season in Dubai, the wicket hasn't fallen in the first 5 overs. The last over of the power play now.
I guess that's the way to go. Just bowl those slow deliveries into the surface and don't give any pace to Nissanka, because he's searching for a pace. This is a very crucial over. Even if you don't pick up a wicket, make sure that you don't give away too many runs. Not seen it so far in Dubai that any team has... They've lost wickets every time we have seen in all 5 games. But this is the first game where in the first 5 overs no wicket has been fallen, and the batters are on top.
Single. We have Paul Wilson as the third umpire. So, hi Paul, hopefully all's well. We were using the smart replay from Hawkeye this season, and this was right in play for the height no ball. How did you come to that decision for our viewers?
Well, it's quite easy for us as TV umpires. We rely on the ball tracking technology from Hawkeye. So every player's been measured up to their navel. So when they come on the screen, we need to make sure we get the right batter. They'll obviously get the ball on screen, and then they work out the ball tracking from there.
So we bring in the replay of that just for the information of our viewers as well. So this waist measurement has been taken before the start of the tournament or before the player is featuring in a match. So this measurement is still the navel. Paul, do you want to add to it?
Yes, that's correct.
Well, that's an exceptional shot. 4 runs. So if you could let us know for the viewers that if you could explain it further. Yeah.
Yes. So we've got ball tracking technology, which is tracking the ball, obviously for ball tracking for LBWs, etc. We've actually just hang on 1 second if I can. I've got a fielding timeout. Just one sec. So if the director's there, we've got a fielding timeout. Thanks, director. At the end of the over, thank you.
A lot of jobs for Paul Wilson at the moment.
Yes, so the technology makes their job a lot easier, guys. So at the end of the day, we just got to look at if the ball is above the waist, it's a no ball. If the ball's below the waist, it's not a no ball. That's pretty the best way to simplify it.
Thank you so much, Paul, for the explanation, and we'll chat later.
Thank you.
If the viewers are thinking the third umpires is an easy job, it's not. They've got so many things to keep a close eye on and also hear things. Oh, opportunity. Oh, just a little wild throw. That is the end of the power play. 58 without loss.
And that's also the strategic timeout as well. .58 for no loss. A wonderful start for Gulf Giants. I'd be really happy with how things have gone in the power play. Apart from how Gurbaz is going about his business, he may be a bit edgy at the moment, but maybe the strategic timeout would have helped him.
Noor Ahmed, a left arm wrist spinner into the attack, and this might be make it a little easy for Gurbaz. They're both same country, knows exactly what they do, and straight away dealing it with 6. Full toss onto the legs and just picked up nicely. For sure, he's feeling happy and breathing better.
You're really happy to see Noor Ahmed in the attack. Welcomed him with a 6. Not the best of deliveries too. A loosener to start off, and had to be put away, and Gurbaz did the rest.
Well, he will look to put him under pressure. He's young and will feel the heat, will feel the pressure. There's no wicket down, and that is not a very good look as a spinner. When you come on, you want to sort of have 1 or 2 wickets down and a new batters at the crease. But these two are putting up a show now. Try run rate 10.38 in first 6.1. That is some going. Struggling to find the ball. Yeah, we got it. Why can't they find it? It's just there. Come on, guys, move on. Well, this cricket ball has had quite a bit of beating in the 6 overs, so the ball is not even interested to come back. The third umpire has taken a box of balls. Yeah, just an easy pickings, especially with the fine leg inside. It just went right up in the top tier and is stopped by that green mat. That ball's not coming back.
Nissanka getting a bit of a stretch too. Hopefully he's fine for Gulf Giants' cause.
Yeah, they don't want Nissanka to be not feeling good because he's their man. He's playing really well. He's on 49 of 26. First ball he faced Nissanka, that was just that showed that he's in such a good form. Look at that. That ball swung a bit. And then those pickup shots and dealt the slower ones really, really well. How good is he? Very clean striker.
How still he stays before playing a shot.
Still waiting for that treatment to be over. To Nissanka I think he's got some issues with his hamstring. That's why he was getting a little stretch. James Vince have some issues with his hamstring. He was hobbling in the previous match, but played really well. Played a match-winning knock. So many things to think for Sam Curran. He was hoping for a better effort from his pacers, but both these batters, especially Nissanka, he was very severe on Naseem Shah, Huzaima. Payne also went for 17 in his 2. It all started in the first over, very first delivery. Yeah, Cas Ahmed missing out this game, and you know we saw both bowling in tandem with Noor and him. They have really bowled well together also. So I'm not sure if that will work for them. I hope that we'll see him again in action soon. But Moeen Ali will be very pleased, very happy with the effort so far.
Okay, resumption then. A bit of treatment done to Nissanka. Gurbaz, remember, got a 6 of the first ball. Plays quietly away into the gap for a single. Nissanka doesn't look very comfortable while running. He's on 49 of just 26 deliveries.
I think what Nissanka will be telling Gurbaz now is, let's not run the cheeky singles. You almost got him run out earlier. Let's just stick to big hittings. Let me do the job. He's on 49, played really well. Searching for his 50. And he got it. Very, very well played. 50 of 27 deliveries. 4 fours, 3 sixes, in control.
Third consecutive half century for Pathum Nissanka this season. He's on a roll. He's played some delightful innings and shots. This time as well giving a wonderful start to Gulf Giants.
This is first season here at DPI ILT20. and he's making the most of it. Third 50 on the trot. He's loving it here. He enjoys batting at Dubai, Sharjah, and he hasn't been to Abu Dhabi yet. Abu Dhabi is another belter of a pitch. He will love it there.
Probably the best wicket for batting, Abu Dhabi. Goes for it. Has it carried? Yes, sir. Another 6 for Pathum Nissanka.
Yeah, what a controlled shot. Cross bat, but he's in such a good form that he backs himself to play any shot, pace or spin. It was from the middle stump. He picked it up and deposited into the crowd. That's a magnificent hit. 78 meters.
Yeah! For them, Noor Ahmed has the last laugh. Sam Curran, a relief on his face as well. Finally, Nissanka's innings come to an end.
Yeah, a little mistake from Nissanka. He was looking to go onto the front foot first and saw the length, decided a little late to go on the back foot, and by then it was too late. He just dragged the ball back onto the stumps. It was a quicker delivery, and Noor Ahmed gave them the wicket they were searching for. They wanted to get rid of Nissanka. He played really well. 56 of 29, 73 for 1.
James Wins comes into the middle, plenty of experience. Over 12,000 runs in T20.
Just a single. Now the question is how they're gonna deal in the next 3-4 overs. So the spinners are on. They've lost Nissanka. They're just looking for a couple of good overs here. The Vipers. 58 wickets, mainly a batter who can bowl and a decent bowler. Spins the ball high arm, and he's got 5 men outside the circle, square, mid wicket, mid on, mid off, and that cover point. Bit of spin. The kind of action he's got is bound to get bounce and spin. We saw it in Sharjah. He bowled one over where he picked up Rutherford's wicket. He works hard on his bowling. Bigger side of the boundary on the own side. I think that's the reason he's been brought in, and also a reason why he's bowling around the wicket. He's not going to go offside. He's going to look to bowl middle stump, middle leg, and will invite Gurbaz or Wins to just go for a big boundary on the onside.
Good height as well for an off spinner. Down the track and into the gap as well, as James Wins gets off the mark.
Not many players we have seen using their feet and getting to the pitch of the ball. James Wins, such a complete player, plays really well against the pace and deals the spinners really well. Came down and he knew exactly where he was hitting. He picked up the gap very nicely. Little misfield. They might look for two. No. Just one.
That was the first wicket. Nissanka trying to force the issue. Played really well inside edge. Noor Ahmed at the last laugh.
I think he was just told to just go for it. Just go for big shots. They don't want you to stay out there for too long. Straight to the man. 7 off the over. 80 for 1 after 8.
Start for the Gulf Giants, courtesy of Pathum Nissanka again. Another 50 for him. Gurbaz is labouring a touch. It's okay, just inside the guideline. No, it's Rod. You just got off the plane, Rod. Half asleep. What's going on? Come on, blocker, tell him what I just said, please. Evening, Darren. Thoughts?
Greetings, Simon and viewers. Very direct, I must say.
Pace off again.
Ghazi Sohail, square umpire from Bangladesh, one of the 2 presiding umpires for this top of the table clash.
This is good from Naseem. Should have been 3 dots. One for the over signalled. Well, smart truck, DP World smart truck buggy cam. Latest cutting edge camera work, giving you a great vantage point on today's action. And just like in the game we love of cricket, DP World using their technology to keep trade flowing around the world. For 2, but depends on how Vince is moving. A little better than he was the other night, but still not fully fit.
Yeah, and we're happy with that half century he got in that very first game this season, so we'll want to back it up with another fine innings. He knows that Gurbaz is struggling, and the Giants will know that they've been excellent in the power play phase all season. Another 50+ score. One of only 2 teams to only lose 3 wickets in that phase thus far. But what they don't want to do is to mess up the middle phase and not continue the acceleration.
Go 2 this time, they might. It's good. He's feeling a little better than he was the other night, James Vince. You know, I always say, Darren, T20 cricket, any short form cricket, I don't worry about strike rates in the second innings of a match if you win. You're chasing and you get the job done. Doesn't really bother me too much, and that's what James Vince did the other day. All about staying there, winning the game, batting through the innings. In the first innings of a game, you've got to look to be a little more proactive. Through the gap, timed well. Big side. Sam Curran will haul it in for a couple.
Yes, I'm in agreement fully what you just said. You have to keep pushing yourself as a batter when you're setting a target, and more so when you're doing it here at the Dubai International Stadium. You know that you got to bat yourself into an unassailable position, because it gets a little bit easier for batting second time around. Yeah, maybe it's precautionary, preventative, trying to manage his injury.
That one out towards the leg side, just unbalanced into the hands of Fakhr Zaman. 7 from the over, 87 for 1. .67, which is where they're at the moment. I'll get them 193 at pitch report. Anything above that 180 mark, I think you're well and truly in the game on this surface. Bat well when you bat first, you give yourself a chance. Saw that last night. Knight Riders humbled in the second innings, chasing a decent score.
Another thing they'll be mindful of is what they achieved in that chase when they did play against the Capitals during that middle phase. Only 68 runs after they went for 10s with the bat in the power play phase. So you don't want to have that slowing down.
Chance, score. Couldn't quite get there, Fakhr Zaman. Brilliant effort, valiant with the dive. I hope everything's okay. Took a reasonable divot out of the turf down there.
This is courageous. Recognizing the importance of breaking this partnership and getting the wicket of James Vince. Nearly got there. Not easy to manage your hands and fingers when you're going full on and diving forward. Luckily he's okay. Would have been a spectacular catch had he taken it.
A dent in his cap. He's clearly not a golfer either. Not replaced his divot. Another warning here for Noor Ahmed. He's run up and down that surface twice now, or down the middle of that surface twice. Ghazi Sohail has had enough. You must get wider. Swept hard in the gap. Big chase for the man at backward square. It's Vidya Aravind. Once again, shows off that fantastic fielding ability.
Great energy from him. Just bringing the vibe to the out cricket for the Vipers. Snaking around the ground. Getting the slide in. So great to see that competitive spirit.
This is how you slide. See how he's got down low enough to get his thigh, not just his knee, into the surface. He's got down low enough so that the knee and the thigh are sliding. If you go knee first only at a little bit of a 45-degree angle, all sorts of trouble. And the wicket. No trouble of running on there.
Just having a look at Gurbaz and his frustrations throughout the course of this innings, and wonder what's going through his mind. Sometimes as a batter you can be overthinking overthinking about what you're wanting to do, not playing ball on merit, backing your instinct, allowing the process to unfold. Seems to also be trying to hit the ball too hard. Just has to slow the pace down a bit, Gurbaz. Find that equilibrium in his batting.
I'm having a conversation with a great player in, well, recent times actually. Been through a little lean run and then just snapped out of it. I said to him at the time, I said, what was going through your mind? What was the problem? He said, I'd just forgotten to watch the ball. I'd just forgotten to watch. And you think, you are a great player, but how do you forget to watch the ball? That's watched all the way onto the blade, and one bounce for better from Gurbaz. 9 from the over, so a decent one again for the Giants. 96 for 1.
First boundary for the Giants in 14 balls, and it comes off the bat of Gurbaz. So is this the little switch to his batting and this innings? He's scratched around, he's struggled. You're seeing more fluency in his run scoring.
Relative consistency to it, which I like that power play. Not losing a wicket, which is something I've been banging on about the last couple of seasons at this particular venue. When it's moving around a little bit, you're going to beat the bat. You're going to have some issues now and then. Payne's back.
Simon, yesterday we saw the Capitals secure its first win this season, and it was really a pleasure to watch that partnership between Powell and Cox. And what they did very well was run a lot of twos in that partnership, 18 twos. And we often talk about one side being bigger. Well, guess what? 16 of the 18 twos were scored through that larger square boundary. So that is a little opportunity for batters. If you're looking to accelerate, try to place the ball. Wait your shot in the gaps and run two.
Might have been an opportunity for Hetmeyer, but he decided against throwing it. Yeah, you got two pretty good athletes there as well, haven't you? I'm not sure I've ever seen a slow Jamaican. Powell's got that covered. He's no slouch between the wickets. And then Jordan Cox, he's a real whippet in the field and between the wickets. But you're right, and I sometimes think, Darren, it's forgotten a little bit in the short formats of the game is how important those ones and twos are. It's the lack of dots. Well, the numbers all tell you that if you can be 30 or below, you are in the top 10% in T20 cricket. 30 dots or below out of your 120 balls, you'll be in the top 10% of teams playing the game. You get 40 and above, you're in the bottom 20%, 30%. Now, surfaces do play a role, I get that, but the ideal range is in around that 35, 36 and below, and if you can be there most of the time, you'll be okay.
Yeah, bang on. I also feel sometimes when we see a bias to the square boundaries, we often think as batters to focus more on the shorter side. And we tend to forget there is that opportunity of placing the ball in the larger square boundary, just scoring twos to achieve the same outcome in terms of run rate in that middle phase, so to speak.
Straight up. Might not carry, actually. Might land safe, it does. Again, you're the big side, so you had to come a long way in out of end. It's Sam Curran, the skipper, that couldn't make it in from long off as well.
Once more, just trying to force the issue too much. Gurbaz advancing, not timing the ball, maybe not watching the ball, Simon, as you mentioned.
this towards the gap. This one is just going to be one as well. So it's a good comeback over from David Payne, just the 5 from it. 100's up, it's 101 for 1.
Gulf Giants, they were 58 without loss after 6. "43 runs added in the next 5 overs.
Done, 101 for 1, so 9 and change the run rate. Slowed down a little bit, haven't they? They're just putting the brakes on a touch.
It's still with a bit of batting to come. Moeen Ali, Gerard Erasmus, Marzai too, all very capable batters of finishing the innings with a flourish. That will be uppermost in the minds of Vince and Gurbaz. Again, that balance with boundary hitting and rotation of strike, so crucial. Sam Curran just trying to rotate bowlers, get his field placing right, add a little bit of pressure on this spear. The other thing, Simon and viewers, is my assessment before the start of this game. I was thinking about the pitch, of course, being used once more consecutive nights, so there's a fair bit of wear and tear, so bowling first wouldn't give you that sort of response from a fresh pitch as compared to this one. So that's why I feel batting first was a better option for this match as against chasing. You can see the pace slowing down a bit, so things might just get more difficult to bat with the slowing down of the surface.
Little pace off delivery there, and it caught the inside edge, and one of those areas where you'd rather not have cold spray. Pretty happy with things at the moment, I would say. Jonathan Trott, back of the hand, slower ball. Yeah, it's never comfortable. Everybody else finds it funny for the bloke involved. Moeen Ali ready to go. It might be time. 26 off 24. A good opportunity to bring Gurbaz in. See what happens. 2 from 2, both these sides. So one will suffer their first loss, the other will jump 2 points clear at the top of the table. White Capitals, having played 3, picked up their first win. Abu Dhabi Knight Riders suffered back-to-back losses after their first thrashing of the Warriors. Warriors, oh, they should be on 2 points. My Emirates should be on none after yesterday. It was one that they just found a way to lose from a winning position for most of the game, the Warriors. Pulls out towards the big side again. Should be one on the throw.
Yeah, just saying with that last game, Warriors only scoring 30 runs in the last 5. Couldn't score 11 off the last over. So again, a little meltdown after doing so well with the bat in the middle phase in that chase. 103 runs they scored and then failed to use that energy to finish the game off.
Great game though from the big unit, Romario Shepherd. 31 off 10 with the bat, and then charged with bowling that last over. Great to talk to him afterwards. He said, Goran didn't say anything. He said, this is your over, it's up to you, do what you do well. And I thought that was brilliant from Romario Shepherd. He nailed those Yorkers. He bowled a couple of wides, yes, but he just nailed those Yorkers. Outside the line of off.
A couple of things with what you just mentioned there, Simon. Value in that old faithful Yorker in this format of the game, despite the situation. I know it's high risk, and bowlers are under pressure to execute the Yorker in a tense situation. You've got to train as a fast bowler to execute. That's one skill that you can use to good effect. The other thing too is, in this format of the game, take nothing for granted. Good start doesn't necessarily mean a great end.
Well, that is superb from Khuzaima. Just the 6 from the over. 12 gone, stuttering a little bit here, the Giants at 107 for 1.
2 overs from Sam Curran, just 15 runs. He bowled so well. He swung the ball. The new ball, the new white ball, swings early, but later in the piece. And we're now just starting in the 13th over, and it swung for David Payne. It doesn't swing as much. So you've really got to use that brand new ball when you can. Yes, Ahmad. Ahmad will certainly play his role. Oh, that sounds pretty good. Gurbaz, muscular. Well, he's been swinging away as if he's having a golf net for most of the night, and he hasn't been connecting well, but he certainly did there.
What a shot there. Absolutely got hold of that.
In his arc. That's what Gurbaz likes. Oh, hello. Moonball. Moonball, it's in orbit. That's how to deal with the moonball. Send it back into orbit.
That 6 has landed right into the 6's lounge too. Launched into it. Once he'd read that this was a slower delivery and pretty much overpitched, he just leant into it. Wow.
Memo to self, don't bowl it again. Short, it's a miscue. It lands safely. Yes, Ahmed. What magnificent catch we saw in the last game. It was an outstanding effort. Contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season. You win a stylish and super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub. Gosh, that's good. That is so good. When you're diving flat out full length and you're landing with your elbows straight. Slightly slower again. This time James Vince picks it up, and he has threaded. He has absolutely threaded that between long on and deep mid wicket for 4. 50 partnership up here.
Another demonstration of how well he can time a cricket ball.
Good point as well, Zohaib, because what he does, he's a probably falls into that category of classical players, a classical bat. You know, he's not thrashing like Gurbaz. Again, it's in that sort of wide arc in front of him. We've had 13 overs here, the Giants, 125 for 1. Off the last over, bowled by Sam Curran, who's now gone for 33 and 3. Kuzama, it's been thrashed. Gosh, straight. I think it's Fakhar Zaman out there, but God, what a good shot. It's a very good shot for 1 run.
Immaculate timing once again from James Wins. In full flow is a treat to watch. Every format, an all-format player.
And he now lives here in Dubai. He and his family, they've moved out from England. Oh, it's wet, cold and dreary. That's why I like being here. Oh dear. No, he's okay because Shimron Hetmeyer came in. That's a hallmark of somebody who's understanding about the fielding dynamics. You know that somebody's going to have a shot at the stump, so you're watching the other side of the field. Have a look at this. Okay, so Fakhar Zaman, he's having a shy, and watch Shimron just at the top of your picture here. He's running in, he's sprinting in to save the overthrow. Well, that sounds good. That sounds very good from James Vince, but not good enough. He has found the fielder out of deep mid-wicket. Shimron Hetmeyer didn't have to move too far.
Well, he couldn't time the way he's been timing so far. Maybe a higher slice off the bat too. Yeah. And he was as easy as you like.
Kuzama is never out of the game. James Vince is out of the batting equation. He's gone for 25. The Giants now 127 for 2. Moeen Ali, strike rate 137, 7,500 runs. A little bit of change out of 7,500, but what a player over the years in all formats for England and for all the franchises he's played for. Pitching outside, Kuzama, pitching outside. Can't get those.
Just got a bit excited there, Kuzama. Of course, he's got the better of James Wins too. He's asking about height. I mean, I think the argument... Oh, he's gone for it. Okay.
Well, my first reaction is that it's pitched outside leg stump. Never mind about the height.
We have an LBW review given not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Roll this through. Roll it through. We're going to prioritise ball tracking here. Go straight to ball tracking when you can, please. Coming up now. Pitched outside leg, so the review is lost. You can stay with the original decision goals you've not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. Signal now.
Doesn't matter what it's doing, where it hits the pads. If it's pitched outside the line of leg stump, you cannot be LBW. Kazema, full of enthusiasm. He saw the ball hitting the stumps through the pads. That's why he thought the LBW was good. Picked up. Is there someone underneath it? Yes, there is. It is Shimron Hetmeyer. That is a great catch.
What an over from Kazema so far.
Oh, she took it so well. Tumble. Just having a look at that front foot, nothing wrong with that. Not sure what they were looking at here, but watch the way he takes it and absorbs the momentum by rolling. That's superb technique by Shimron Hetmeyer. Great hands. Hands underneath the ball. It didn't touch the surface. That is as good as it gets. Again, another contender for the Cycle Hub best catch of the season. Gurbaz gone for a 41. It's 128 for 3. Oh, that's a good shot to start. You've just come in. End of the over, 129 for 3.
$129 for 3. That's Khalid Al-Zaruni and Pranav Adani. Ownership of Gulf Giants, and of course Khalid Al-Zaruni, the chairman of DP World ILT20. Oh, misfield. That will go through, and 4 runs.
Oh dear, well, Kazema might well have bowled a very good over, but he's just shown a pretty awful piece of fielding here. That's elementary. You've got to stop these. Oh my goodness me. He's gone down as if he had a sack of potatoes on his back. Oh dear, yeah, that's awful, isn't it, sir?
Good shot. Gained for us just a single.
James Vince, the last, or rather, this was James Vince, the Englishman. Nicely taken by Shimron Hetmeyer. Top half of the bat, not out of the middle this time from Vince. Over the wicket now, Noor Ahmad to Moeen Ali. Ooh, not sure he intentionally played it there. Given the benefit of the doubt, it'll trickle away for 4.
Outside edge. Don't see if that was intentional at all. But 4 runs nonetheless. Well bowled from Noor. He's got the length right. Moeen Ali like to go at in absolutely opposite direction.
Well, it was Zohaib. He was actually playing it through the mid-wicket area, and it went the outside edge. Well, Moeen Ali, with his own brand of batting over the years, has been a terrific performer. An England player, an England international with so many great deeds for his country. I think they're going to look for two, and Moeen says no. I don't fancy running back for the second. So, now this was the second wicket, which is really a contender for the Cycle Hub catch of the season. Shimron Hetmyer, superb. Absolutely great technique. That's out. Well, you can win a stylish and super cool bike brought to you by the Cycle Hub.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Gone. I think it's a direct hit.
But the bails had come off. This is going to be very interesting to see the replay, Wilco. What exactly happened there?
Richard Aravind, live wire fielder. Oh, he's missed it. He missed it. I thought it was a direct hit. Should have gone to the opticians. What was that? That was a glaring opportunity missed. Well, Marzai, the Afghanistan all-rounder, to make his presence felt here in the last 5 overs. We've had 15, 141 for 3.
141 for 3, Gulf Giants, good platform, and Pranav Adani, owner of Gulf Giants, would be really happy with him. Khalid Al-Zaruni, the chairman of DP World ILT20, and on the right it's Mubashir Usmani, who is the ICC chair of associates and also the director of DP World ILT20.
Naseem Shah back into the bowling attack. 2 overs have cost him 21. Well, a very strange piece of cricket, the end of that over. Noor Ahmad. The ball has actually hit the stumps, but the bails have stayed in the grooves. Watch this. They haven't moved.
Yeah. Vritti Arvind frustrated at him. And look at the contrasting expression from Noor Ahmad. Find the funny side of it. See it.
Yeah, nicely steered by Moeen Ali. It's just one though.
Good platform here for Gulf Giants to finish big here. It's part of the Sixes Lounge, where a lot of families come in and enjoy cricket. It is the winter vacation time, if there are winters here.
I can tell you there's one in the United Kingdom right now. Short. And it delivered. It's a slow bouncer. Slowish. 122. That's not his quickest by any means. Naseem Shah can crank it up to the 140s, 145. Do you see what he's done with his hand, his fingers on the ball? He's almost bowled it like an off-cutter. So he's taken pace off it. Beautiful action, Naseem Shah. That's why it's just hit Azmatullah Marzai on the shoulder.
Intelligent bowler, Naseem Shah. As always, his pace 139 is the fastest.
Bowled. Nicely bowled, full of intent from Naseem. Over the years, I mean, he's been such a performer for Pakistan and franchises he's turned out for. Wholehearted cricketer. Beautiful side-on action. You see a lot of actions these days, like Ollie Stone, like Gus Atkinson, who's out with England in Australia. Very square on. This is a side-on action, very much like the great Waqar Younis. It's to be side-on. He's still side-on. Takes him slower to get into that position now, though.
Well bowled again. And he bowled that wonderful last over to... Oh, no, that's harsh. Really? Okay.
Now, the umpire, Ghazi Sohail of Bangladesh, has said this is a wide. I think that's very harsh, because that ball has stayed within that blue tram line. I don't really think that deserves to be called wide. No, and I agree with you, Naseem. I'm with you. I am with you, Naseem Shah.
Great reactions there.
Whipped away. Could be looking for a second. Sam Curran, the fielder.
It's almost bleeding as if this was like something that he just unbelievable for him. Naseem Shah bowled an exceptional over, the last over the other day, and that was one of the differences, or did help Desert Vipers a lot.
Short and pinged away. Ormazai. Shimron Hetmyer. He's a busy fielder. 16 gone of the Giants. A 148 for 3. And we'll have a timeout, 2.5 minutes.
From the entertainment stage, I'm Sahib Rulia and DJ Sash. We have the action masters of TV World ILT20, Habibi and Habibi on the stage. चलिए काम करेंगे so Dubai number 1 2 और आप करेंगे clap 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 3 बार ताली बजाएंगे और 1 2 clap 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 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 One,
The sun fast asleep here in Dubai as we wind down another strategic timeout. 148 for 3. Gulf Giants at the moment with 4 overs remaining. Ahmed with the ball. Waka Yunus alongside me. You're a little bit surprised that they've gone with this option, considering they have quite a few seam options to close the innings off.
I guess Sam Curran's thinking who's bowling the best at the moment, and it is Noor, and yes, he's gone a few runs in the first couple of overs, but he's pulled things back, picked up a wicket also. But I think it's just that one over from Khuzaima where he picked up 2 wickets that pulled things back to some extent for Vipers. Vipers have to get, if not 2 big overs to get to somewhere close to 200. 180 might not do the job on this surface, which we've seen from the very first ball coming onto the bat nicely. So somewhere around 190 to 200, in between that. That's what where Moeen will be eyeing.
Last single brought up the 150 for the Giants. Those are the projected scores. They'll be thinking closer to 200. Can piece off the ball, so these 2 batters to clear the boundary, it will be about muscle and timing, which is not often very easy. At this late stage in the innings, there's a bit of wear and tear. 2 batters relatively new at the crease. Will be a big ask for the Giants. Punched in the gap. Just a couple runs. So it's been 13 balls since the last boundary. That will be a good sign for Sam Curran.
And that happens because of that Khuzaima's over where he picked up 2 wickets. That the 2 new batters at times on the pitch. What about this one? Has it cleared the fielder? Has it cleared the fielder? Yes, it has. Just over Sam Curran there at mid-off. That's some hit. Beautifully played.
This is a risk of bowling spin at this late stage of the innings. If you get that length in the slot, makes for light work for batters like we've seen here with Omar Zai. It's a nice smooth swing. Overcompensating. Doesn't have enough. Fielder settles and catch taken. So a short delivery just resulting in another wicket. And that's a good result for the Vipers.
Yeah, he was looking for distance, not the height. It was a little short. Ball came a little quicker than Umar Zai's expectation. And that's the reason he went high in the air for a long period. Hassan Nawaz was the fielder, a very steady hands, very comfortable under the ball, pouching it nicely after hitting a beautiful shot for a 6, disappearing now for 20. 159 for 4.
Tom Moores, the England international, left-handed batter, comes in as the super sub for the Gulf Giants. James Vince subbed out.
Him in a tough situation. It's not easy when you asked to do the job, but you have to really take on the bowlers straight away. Oh, timing was good. Great fielding. They need to block every run. Every run is going to be crucial. That was a leg spinner from a wrist spinner. Came in quickly, and Hassan Nawaz, a very safe pair of hands. Very nicely taken. A little bit disappointed, but he's done the job. He's got 20 of 13 balls. His job was to just go on and play his shots.
It's a single. Two left-handers out in the middle. Make life a little bit easier for the bowler because he'll not have to shift his lines for a right-handed batter. Look at this field. You're seeing three deep fielders offside, and that's a larger square boundary. So using that bias to good effect, the Vipers, that's intelligent. Maybe a little change now. So deep backward square comes into that circle.
Yeah, that's wild. Not wide, it's wild. Just landed on the surface and just kept on moving. Yeah, because he's got most of his fielders on the offside, just to prevent the boundary. It's a bigger side. That's why he doesn't want to go near stumps. And when you're looking to bowl a little bit outside the off stump, this can happen. Moin will be searching anything close to the stumps. He might look to drag it from outside the off stump too.
Slapped over cover. Off comes around, so just a single. I want to ask you, Waka, in this sort of scenario, when you're bowling to two left-handers, you're really telegraphing what you're trying to do as a bowler. Do you take a couple deliveries and go against the trend?
Look, I have never done that, so I can't. But I've seen a lot of cricket. I've seen a lot of bowlers do these tactics where they just push field on one side and make sure that they just block one side, keep bowling outside the off stump. Oh, this was a beautiful delivery and a slower one. I think pace off is the way to go on this surface, and if you can bang it short with pace off, especially to a new batter, that is not that easy to handle. Yeah, it was nowhere near the bat, almost shaving the off stump. So far, a very good over, only 4.
Yeah, I see that because some bowlers in this sort of situation will just try to bluff the batter, go with maybe the attacking Yorker for one delivery, try and get a wicket, not to become over predictable with plans. Full and straighter.
Well, I don't think bowlers do that anymore. They just, if they block one side, they'll just keep to the plan they just made, just outside the off stump. Because if he bowls straight, it'll look to bowl Yorker, and if he goes for 4, and it's a very sensitive time of the game, you don't want to leak any runs. Wickets are not crucial. The dot balls are more important right now. Yes, if you pick up a wicket, that's fair enough. That will work. But if you can bowl dot ball, that's gold. See, another dot delivery to end the over. 5 off it. 164 for 4.
Remarkable spell as well from Kuzaima Tanvir. 2 for 23 from 4 overs. So not only economical, penetrative as well with his 2 wickets. Himself and Norama, the only 2 bowlers amongst the wickets.
Last 30 deliveries, very good for the Vipers. Only 39 runs, and they picked up 3 wickets. They have put the shutters down. They don't want to chase too many. This is a sensitive time where make or break comes into play. Moeen Ali at the crease, Moores at the crease. They would love to have a big over of maybe 18 or 20.
4 deep fielders leg side. So again, the line has to be straight. just a single. There's a hint of two in that stroke. Good work again from the Vipers.
I don't think they have run enough tools, which we saw previous match, where Raman Powell and Cox, they were just running hard. 21 or 22 tools they took in that innings. That partnership of 119, that was really something very amazing to see. You don't see that in T20 cricket, especially going into the last 5-6 overs. You see those big shots, which we did from Raman Powell's bat. But in between, those was the big shot. This is big, but not big enough. This is in the air. Another one bites the dust. The skipper, not comfortable, not happy. And that is a good pullback by Vipers.
Sensational stuff. Did say a good start with the bat doesn't guarantee a brilliant ending. And the Vipers, they've kept their composure. They've picked up wickets in the back end of this innings. Here is another one. You can sense that Moeen Ali was under pressure to get the boundary. Just couldn't get it off the sweet spot. So he trudges back for 11 off 11. It's 165 for 5. Christmas in the air. There's Payne. Gerard Erasmus, the new batter. Difficult task to get going straight away, especially when your team is well set and now a little bit behind the 8 ball in terms of projected score and where they ideally want to end this innings. With leg side in the gap. That's a welcome boundary for the Giants. Great innovation, first boundary in 11 balls.
And he had to actually drag it from outside the off stump. The field set was all outside the off stump. And the only wrong stuff in this delivery was just the length. The length was there for Rasmus to just play that scoop shot, because the fielder at square was way too wide, so he had enough room, enough place to just place that ball.
Single. And Erasmus more of a balanced field. 3D fielders leg side. 2 offside. This was a wicket of Moeen Ali, looking to go big and clear the fence. So good work.
Yeah, fielding and catching's been good. Couple of catches by Hatmeyer, catch by Lawrence, and then of course Hassan Ali picking one last delivery of the 19th. Oh, another lovely delivery to end the over. Only 6 in the 19th. 170 for 5.
Another bowler in this complement doing the business. 1 for 28. Not that wicket of Moeen Ali, but the Vipers will be pleased with the economy given the rollicking start from the Giants. Really clawed their way back into this game by virtue of their disciplined bowling and reading of the conditions too. Seen lots of slow balls being bowled into the pitch. 70 for 5. The Giants will be thinking about a massive end, big over in this last one. The 21 over will give them the icing on the cake, so to speak, as they finish off this innings.
what I really enjoyed from the Vipers bowler is they went for runs in the start of the game when Nishanka was batting, but they didn't lose hope. They just kept their composure and waited for the right time. They picked up one, they picked up two, and then they realized that time to just sneak in, pull the game back toward them. 170, 180, we've all been talking about that might not be enough. This is a good pitch to bat on. Yes, the slow deliveries, the cutters are coming into play, but new ball comes onto the bat nicely.
3 defenders leg side, 2 offside. Short third. Backward point, a short fine leg. So will Naseem Shah go with pace off? Pace on. Walloped over the head of that long off fielder. So a maximum in the second ball of the over. Pressure on Naseem Shah.
Yeah, it was wide, but Moors have got such a fast hand that watch those hands. Boom. Right from the middle of the bat. He had all the intentions of going big and he got it right. Lovely hit. Very positive. Make it big this over.
Maybe take pace off the ball as well. Going into the pitch. Sent back. There was an easy single. Was deciding against it. An agreement?
No, Rasmus is not someone who's a tail ender or not capable. He's capable of hitting big shots. He's shown it in the previous over. I totally disagree with that. I know he might just hit 3 sixes in the next 3 balls, but this guy can bat.
Right, Shah. Gone for the Yorker. Does very well. Single taken this time, so brings me back to the point that you're making. Should have taken that single off the 3rd ball of the over.
I think the anger shown by Rasmus really given the indication to Moors that no, mate, you cannot do that. I'm not someone who can't bat. I'm playing in the team as a batter. And you're not playing on 80 or 90. You're playing on 6, 5 at the time. No, that's beautifully bowled. That's very smartly bowled.
Yeah, quite remarkable, this effort. The smarts, the execution. Generally very good from the Vipers. None better than this one, just rolling his fingers across the seam, rolling it into the pitch. Always difficult as a batter to find timing, judge the height.
Well, when you come in, you rather have pace on ball than those cutters, the slower ones, because the timing, to get timing right is not that easy. Last ball. Again, slower one into the pitch. Only 1. What an over. Especially after getting hit with 6. Only 9 off the over. This might be a game changer, this over. He's not happy, Naseem Shah, but I feel that's a brilliant over. 179 for 5. Giants will be very disappointed with the performance, because at one stage it seemed that they might run away with it. They might get 200 or more. But picking up regular wickets, I think, pull things back toward the Vipers.
You just 38 of the last 5. The Giants, they end on 179 for 5. And the short. Very good effort with the ball from the Vipers. Giants might be saying 179, that's runs on the board, but they know that they were in a position to get a few more runs. Of course, we haven't seen massive scores batting first at this venue. If the Vipers chase this one down, it'll go on to be a record chase. So their work will be cut out. When you reflect on this first half of the match, of course, a great power play batting from the Giants, but fabulous regard action with the ball, more so from the Vipers bowlers. Very good in economy, very good in adapting to conditions.
Sam Curran led the team really well. The target is 180, so that's a teasing kind of target. It's not a target which is not achievable. It's going to be a good game, we feel.
Yeah, so line drawn in the sand. Let's go down and join Grace Hayden.
Ramanula Gurbaz joins me. Now, you had a great partnership with Nissanka. Is it hard for someone who's so dominant, likes to take charge, to sit back, or do you enjoy watching the show a little bit?
Bismillah Rahman Rahim. I think, yeah, the way Nishanka is batting, I think is just unbelievable. He makes it too easy for us, and I think it's always pleasure to bat with him alongside. I think, yeah, he's just unbelievable, and I think that was a good partnership.
It's been a little bit of a slow start to your ILT20 season so far in terms of scoring runs, but you've got some more runs under your belt tonight, so you must be a happy guy.
I think it's always better to win. I think for me, the most important point to just get 2 points for the team, and I think that's what we want, actually. Yeah, I try my best and work hard to give a good start to my team and with the bat as well. But yeah, hopefully the time come and show some scoring.
What's your plan of attack to defend the total? Are you confident that you've done enough?
I think we just need to focus on one game at the time. I think, yeah, whatever the result come in the end, that's not in our control. But yeah, we try to focus on one game. Championship or defending ship, that will take care of itself.
All right, well, thank you so much. Good luck with the second innings.
Thank you.
Yeah, very good batting from the openers in this Giants team. They were superb, a half century, the third on the trot for Nissanka. He got to 56 in quick time. Vince as well contributing with 25, but they fell away in that middle to end. A reminder, only 38 runs scored in the last 5. We were expecting a total closer to 190. Partnerships were quite good at the top. 73 for that first wicket partnership, and then 54 with Vince and Gurbaz. There was one of 31, really added to the total. But the Vipers, they'll be happy with this collective effort. Many of the bowlers, economical, Lawrence and Curran, led things with the ball. Payne only conceded 7. What it means is the target now for the Vipers will be 180. It will be a record chase if they achieve it successfully. We'll have to wait and see how things go after the break.
For 118 runs. So now, here we go on the play. All spectators, get fans, now let's get ready. Show us some energy. एक बार हमारे लिए मचा दो शोर दुबई.
International Stadium hosting the 8th match of the DP World ILT20 for Season 4. The Gulf Giants, having been sent into bat, have posted 179 for 5 on the back of Pathum Nissanka at the top with another brilliant 56. Gurbaz got going late in the piece with 41. Vince 25. Marzai with a little cameo. And Moores and Erasmus at the back end not out. Brilliant from Khuzaima Tanvir. Local man has been putting on a show in the tournament so far with bat and with ball, 2 for 23. David Payne also outstanding, 1 for 28 off his 4. Opening partnership of 73, and a bulk of the work was done by the man who was first onto the field, Pathum Nissanka. 4 4s and 4 6s in his 56. Amanullah Gurbaz was a bit of a bystander for quite some time in this partnership, as Nissanka just took the Vipers' attack to all parts with another half century for him. He was undone eventually by Noor Ahmed. Slightly quicker, just going through, picking up an inside edge. James Vince came to the crease, and he and Gurbaz put together a little partnership that took the score from 73 for 1 to 127 for 2 before James Vince was the second man out, put by Hetmeyer at deep mid-wicket. Moeen Ali then joined Gurbaz. So a little bits of misfielding, but the catching in general was very good from the Vipers camp. Umazai with a big one over long on, or long off. Picked up his one and only maximum of his innings before being dismissed, and Payne came back and bowled beautifully at the back end. A couple of overs in the power play, then a couple of overs to finish off. Picked up the wicket of Moeen Ali, Erasmus and Moores, with a little partnership at the back end, taking the score just 14 for them, from 165 through to 179, which is what the Gulf Giants amassed. So that's the target in front of the Vipers. 180 required to win.
Earlier today, we had this wonderful partnership taking shape. Emirates Cricket Board and Bisleri Hydration Partnership for 3 years in the presence of Khalid Al-Zaruni, the chairman of DP World ILT20, the vice chairman of the Emirates Cricket Board. And also, we had the chief executive officer of Bisleri, Angelo George, and a wonderful new jersey was also unveiled in the presence of the who is who of the Emirates Cricket Board as well as Bisleri. Okay, time for some fun piece with Shimron Hetmeyer. अंग्रेजी में कहते हैं.
Shimmy, कैसे हैं आप?
How are you?
Well done, well done. You are half Indian, West Indian.
Yeah, true.
What do you think the term Harfan Mola means?
Harfan Mola. Why? I haven't heard any of these things before. A good shot. He's a great player.
It's an all-rounder.
It's an all-rounder. Okay. I'll remember that next time I get to it, yeah.
What is Kshetra Rakshan?
Okay, I've never heard of any of these things before.
It's something that happens on the cricket field.
Like just bowling or fielding or something.
We'll give you half a point, it's fielding.
Yeah.
What is Pag Badha Karar?
I think you have to give me hints of everything.
So the hint is, it's a kind of dismissal.
Bored or caught behind.
It's LBW.
Jesus, I was going to guess that first.
And our last question is, are you a ballebaz or a gaindbaz?
I think the first one.
You got it right. Ballebaz is a batter, so.
Yes! I got one. Thank God. Dhanyavad.
Wonderful Beautiful shots from high above the Dubai International Stadium as we look down the 311 highway, heading back into Essa Street, downtown Dubai. All action on the field here. Magnificent cricket stadium tonight. Ask in front of the Desert Vipers. Fakhar Zaman and Andres Jose up in the middle. They need 180 of their 20 overs. Giants feel should have got more after the start they were off to, but I think their bowlers will take heart in the fact that they were held back through the middle. Couldn't quite find the boundaries they were looking for. Pace off the ball, spin came into play. Found their way to 179, which the Vipers have never chased in the history of the DP World ILT20. So this would be a record chase for them. 72, their previous highest. Alan Wilkins in alongside, and a couple of exciting, explosive men at the top, like us.
Yeah, and there's one of them. I think he's absolutely key. Fakhar Zaman, 3 centuries. 55 50s, strike rate of 135. He's got over 8,200 T20 runs. Andres Jose, man from the Free State in South Africa, but now very much United States international cricketer with a century. But I think it really needs, and I know we say this often, they need a good start. Of course they do. But you don't want, they were 3 down in the power play in their last match in Sharjah, and they came back. And somehow they got over the line through Khuzema. But tonight I feel that Fakhar Zaman has got to make his presence felt. I don't think they can scramble back into the equation. You're quite right, Dooley. They've never scored 180 to win a match. So I think tonight Fakhar Zaman's got to make a big contribution to this cause.
Someone needs an Asanka-like innings, don't they, to get things underway. Get too far behind the 8 ball early on, it makes it very difficult, but I still think it will be a little bit circumspect through the power play. Going to 8s is okay. Full toss to start, a little bit of shape. Juan Thassara.
Yeah, Fakhar Zaman, Ramarzai, the big Afghanistan all-rounder, he can bowl with some pace as well. Fakhar Zaman, he's one of those extraordinary cricketers. Exasperating is the word I think I'm looking for, because he looks $1 million 1 minute and the next he can chip it straight up in the air, but when he gets going he's got an incredible hand-eye coordination which gets him over the line and hits big sixes.
Had the power of the other teams, the Vipers, even though 2 wins. Did 11 sixes in total. Now the Giants hit 9 in their innings. Vipers have hit 11 in 2 games, only lowest by any team in the comp. The only half century has come from Andres Jose. Tournament so far. They haven't been at their best, but they've still won.
Yeah, maybe that's a good sign of a team that can scramble and, you know, put things together, patch things up. Good contest this, because Tushara has bowled it with some shape, a little bit of in-swing to the left-handed Pakistani opener here. It's just restricting what he likes to do, Fakhar Zaman. Look, you see the little tail on that. The very end of its journey, that ball is swinging back into the pads of Fakhar Zaman, which keeps him honest, which means he's not able to have a full go at that ball.
I've mentioned this a few times. Thassara is probably the closest, as far as accuracy is concerned, to a Lasith Malinga. A lot of the other guys that bowl with a similar action. Swung past the leg stump. Just a little bit wayward. Patirana's and one that's just a little wayward. When I watch Nuwan Thassara, his head position when he's running in, and also at release, look how he's looking. He's always looking. He doesn't lose his head till really late. He's always looking at where he wants it to go.
I was looking at his head, then I was looking at Fakhar Zaman's head, and Fakhar's head went way out of shot because he lost his shape. That's where Fakhar Zaman can exasperate.
This is good stuff, this. Shape and length. Nice combination. You just watch the head here. His eyes where he's looking to bowl and let the ball go. Still looking, just inside that arm now. There, knows his target, and now his head drops away.
Yeah. When I look at that, I think of Shaheen Shah Afridi, and some of Shaheen's recent problems are that his head goes way too early and he pulls off the pitch. So his arms, it's all guesswork, and that's why he's bowling too many bad balls.
Foot to it, and he'll start with a maiden, Tushara. That's the Giants' first maiden over of the season. I hope your foot's okay, Nuwan. None for none.
So Andries Gous, who had a good look from the non-striker's end there, because 6 dot balls from Tushara. Wonderful opener of an opener from Nuwan Tushara. Andries Gous, that puts a little bit of pressure on the United States international, but he can get on with it. He's the only one with a half century this season for the Vipers. Mark Adair from Ireland shapes the ball.
Starts with a good short ball. Yeah, that 58 from Andries Gous off 36 balls against the Dubai Capitals in game number 1. Zaman with 26 in that game. He sweats on the short ball. He plays the short ball really well. Belts it. There's a couple right out of the middle of the bat, deep into the grandstand. Timing. Beautiful piece of timing. Give that one away, Liam Dawson. That'll just race to the boundary.
Mark Adair is probably as surprised as anyone. Mark Adair wouldn't have expected this delivery to go straight past him for 4. This is not a half volley. That's hit on the top, on the up by Gous, and he's only pushed it. That's just a push. That is fabulous timing. Really, I know we've seen 6s tonight, but in terms of sheer artistry and technique, that is picked up but safe.
One bounce out to Karad Erasmus. Fortunate Alan and bloke you knew very, very well, and my early captains in New Zealand. A bloke who played the on drive as well as most in the world, I think, Martin Crowe, the late great Martin Crowe. Always said the on drive was the most aesthetically pleasing shot in cricket. It was wonderful from Gous. Pace off. Zaman's underway. Fourth ball of the previous over. Was there a little inside edge? Nobody went up. Oh my goodness. Oh, well done, folks downstairs in the dungeon.
No one on the field murmured. No one. Yeah, I think he might have just seen it, or somebody told him. No one uttered a word, did they? But this is a very good start with the ball by the Giants. Mark Adair and Nuwan Deshara setting the tone to make this target look a very distant possibility.
Normally your keepers, they'll go up for anything, even if he hasn't hit it. So, surprised that Tom Moores didn't utter a word. Good from Adair. Saw him coming, fired it in at leg stump, and goes through to Moores. 2 gone, 7 for none. So just the one maiden for Nuwan Deshara, and they're changing it up already. Azmatullah Omarzai also swings the ball a little bit both ways. Decent record. 2 matches. He's got a 2-fer and a 3-fer. Omarzai, 3 in the previous game. 2 in match number 1. There's that shape back into the right-handed host.
And that shape that Simon Dool is talking about here, we're talking about late movement. And he does deliver with a very good seam, upright seam, and that ball is jagged back very late. Well, Jalwa Dikar Imam Power Contest, who were the finalists of the DP World ILT20 Season 1. Is it the Giants, the Vipers, Emirates, or AD Kiar? Who was it?
Straight up, chance, mid-on. Dawson there, is it? It is Liam Dawson. He's so safe. He is such a good fielder, and this man just continues to take wickets. Omarzai, and they've got an early breakthrough.
Well, Fakhar Zaman will not want to watch a video of his short stay at the crease tonight. Batted out a maiden over. Omarzai ran his fingers down the side of the ball, took the pace off it. Fakhar Zaman didn't pick up the change of pace. Good catch from Liam Dawson, the Englishman. And a very undistinguished short stay for Fakhar Zaman. He's used up 9 balls for 1. Vipers 8 for 1.
Tucker with the signal, or the substitute. Max Holden is in for Noor Ahmed, left-hander. Passing up to Omarzai, and Moeen Ali's popped himself into first slip as well to add a little bit more pressure.
Just watch how Fakhar Zaman has had to stretch at this, and his feet are almost off the ground. His back foot is gone. He's in no stable position to play the shot. And just as he played in Sharjah a couple of nights ago, the ball goes straight up in the air. With that position, the ball is only going to do one thing, goes straight up in the air. Liam Dawson doesn't miss those.
And Darren Gunga made a good point in the first innings, actually. There he's just looking to go to the short boundary. Instead, that's a square cut all day, every day for a left-hander. Bread and butter. Tell you what, you'd get better than bread and butter in the DP World Smart Box, Alan. You get lovely canapes, everything. Smart view box, best seats in the house, apart from ours. I continue to say it. Lovely perched on the top of one of DP World's finest shipping containers. Exporting goods all around the world. Great use of sponsorship. This is what we do, but here's what we can do. You must have seen houses. You must have seen houses around the world made out of those now.
I have.
They are phenomenal.
Yeah, they are. They certainly are. DP World making its presence felt in more ways than one, and they certainly are all in for cricket.
Hit hard this time, driven beautifully through the covers for 4. Finish to the over. 6 coming from it, 13 for 1.
Great shot this by Andries Gous. Lovely power and balance at the same time.
After 3. Slow start. Max Holden, super sub. That's the area. There is protection out there. Form of Erasmus. Bring off the last ball. The previous over. 172. That's number 172. Big ticket for season 4. Play big, dream bigger. Marazai has taken a wicket in his first over of every game. He's bowled the 3rd over every game. He's me. And he's taken a wicket in his first over. Pulls, sweats on the short one, but it's straight to the man. Big side, comfortable for Erasmus. And Gous gone now.
It's a great feeling for the bowling side when it all goes according to plan. Mark Adair with the set field bowls the short ball. The plan is set. Gous went for it. His feet haven't moved much, but he swivels round and he hasn't got enough on that. And Gerard Erasmus has got a very safe pair of hands. The Namibia captain makes safe with that. Now the Vipers have lost 2 within the first 4 overs. Gous gone for 11. It's 14 for 2.
Well, skipper, I need something from you, more than capable. Sam Curran, form with the bat, 6 or 8 months. Oh, out, knee roll, gone. See you later. Good form counts for not much here because that is pitched middle and leg, and I think it's hitting middle. Might go for it because, oh wow,
ball.
Has he overstepped?
Let you know you're on stream.
Oh, Mark Adair. It's oh dear, not Adair. Oh, goodness, Alan. God, no.
Mark Adair Just look at the front foot. Yeah, you've gone over the line, Mark. Wonderful delivery to Sam Curran first up, and he's overstepped. It's not even touching the painted line. It's pitched middle, and it's crashing into middle and leg. That's done.
The only issue was height. I thought it was going to clip the top of the bails. It was a position that Ghazi Sohail judged in the affirmative, hitting the top of middle and make the most of the free hit to the short side. Maximum to get Sam Curran underway.
It's a horrible feeling when you're a bowler and you know you've produced something of your best. This could be the DP World dispatch of the day. In sport and logistics, you need that precision and the adaptability. And this shot from Sam Curran, certainly a contender for the DP World dispatch of the day.
Do all the hard work from a bowling point of view, but you cannot keep your foot behind the line. Pitch, middle and leg, crashing into the top of middle. Thank you very much.
All three reds. Pitching in line, impact in line, hitting the stumps. The only problem was Mark Adez, size 11 feet, just that big front foot went straight over that front line. No ball.
He generally plays the short ball really well, Wilco. Big side though. Good idea from Adair. Good field placement as well. You have to get it absolutely spot on into that big side.
Yeah, that's a long way, that Gerard Erasmus. Perfectly deployed. Andries Goos falling into the trap. It's flicked leg side for one, and they'll go back for a second. So a mighty hill to climb for the Vipers. 4 gone, they're 24 for 2.
That's the story of the match so far. In pursuit of 180. Desert Vipers not off to an idle start here. 24 for 2. The one expat power play is on, and after a couple of wickets in ascendancy, Gulf Giants got the early breakthrough, and then this one straight into the hands. Wide as Darren Ganga joins me in the commentary box.
Good start, you can see, for the Gulf Giants, picking up the wickets of Fakhar Zaman, who is very dangerous at the top. If he gets off, he can make use of the power play phase. Andreas Haus also losing his wicket. He had a half century already this season. So an informed batter dismissed.
Good fielding, good effort by Zohaib Zubair. The UAE players. And that's the belts. Rosai is also one of the contenders. Belts are really famous. The white belts, you see now it's points table, not just the wickets. So there are more factors to it too. 3-wicket hauls, 5-wicket hauls.
No metrics to give an accurate measurement.
A well bowled and awkward bounce too for the keeper.
I'm keeping my eyes on this surface because back-to-back matches on this pitch number 7. I want to see how the ball reacts, whether there will be a lowering of bounce, whether the pace will be significantly slower in this second half of the match. The bounce was a little bit low with pace off. That's been the order of the day. When you looked at the Vipers and the way they clawed things back, they took pace off the ball, generally speaking.
Oh, straight to the man. In Zohaib Zubair there. It was just about, I think, 6 inches either side. Could have been a boundary. Well bowled again, bowling well within himself. Omarzai.
Yeah, he's grown in stature as a bowling all-rounder. Just 25 years of age, he's played across formats for Afghanistan. And I think with his consistent performances with bat and ball, he's grown in confidence as a cricketer, and you can see that in his game. Ready for any situation, this time with the ball, with the new ball, and with the skills to seam and swing the ball too.
Oh, into the gap, just evades the fielder, and both the fielders, in fact. Boundary to end the 5th. The Vipers move to 32 for 2.
Yeah, 122 kilometers per hour, so there was a fair amount of pace on this delivery. So just using the pace, not trying to fight the pace. In the angle of the bat right to beat those 2 fielders behind point, offside. Precision, you can say. Sam Curran will want to play a captain's innings in this run chase and have the best of times with the ball. Hasn't really been amongst the runs this season, so this might just be his moment.
.33 for 2. There's at Vipers' long way to go. They started their campaign well this season. Of course, the finalist last season too. Again, good running.
Same with Sam Curran, 7 and 19 in the previous 2 matches, so 9 at the moment of 8. He is a quality all-rounder. It's quite early in the tournament, but you know how important this win is for the Vipers. To distance themselves from the Giants and secure their 3rd win this season. And sometimes as a captain, when you perform in your individual role or roles, just helps in the way your fellow players respect you as a leader, in your own form and drive to your team qualifying for the playoffs and going on to win the championship. That will be uppermost in his mind.
A lot will ride on this partnership, especially how Sam Curran goes about it. Because he was mentioning that this competition he is used as a proper all-rounder and has aspirations to make a comeback into T20 fold of England for the T20 World Cup too. Oh, struck hard. Oh, that could be close. The Gulf Giants feel that they've got him. The wonderful throw. But because of smart replay, we know there has been a background check and it's not out.
That's it.
35 for 2 after 6. Look at that throw. Wow. Golden was well in. The date start by Desert Vipers in pursuit of 180. It's a tall ask. 35 for 2 at the moment. Really need a move on. Oh, Moeen Ali would be happy. As we have Razak, another UAE player. Heather Razak. Very young.
He had a good game in that match number 3 when they played my Emirates. The Razak 1 for 28 in his 4, so not only did he get a wicket, he was quite economical. When Ali will be expecting a similar outcome as he starts in this middle phase, so there will be more protection for him as a bowler. And I like to see that as a captain. When you manage your young talents early in a tournament, you allow them to grow in confidence, it serves you well later when crunch situation occurs and you get to the business end of the tournament. So fabulous projection by Moeen Ali as captain.
Very calm head over the shoulders, Moeen Ali. Seen him over the years, England colours too. Almost, I mean, I don't know what adjective to use. But, well, indifferent would have a negative connotation. You can't say, maybe cool, calm. A better way to describe the way he goes about it. Or carefree. Right. Good positive word, carefree. Can't say careless. Plays it away, dropped. A chance, goes begging. Liam Dawson at the point region.
Not always easy when they're in that position to complete tough opportunities and tough chances. This is surely one. was struck firmly. He had to go high to his left. Got two hands to it. So you expect that will be held.
Yeah, he did the difficult part. It's just that he's ballooned out. A shot of a length, but he balls that heavy ball at the Razak.
He balls into the pitch, short of a good length, in that good length area, which is the way to go in this surface because of that root structure and grass covering. Especially if you use the seam and you have the skill to go upright, wobble, and maybe cross seam, you can get variable bounce too.
Oh, good fielding. Again, Liam Dawson.
And what you want is your fellow fielders to support in the field, as we're seeing from Dawson, despite him putting down one early in the over.
Oh, he tried to be cheeky there. The Gulf Giants could have really had the upper hand. A missed chance because they didn't go for the review. It would have been out. And this one was so close. An out given, but no ball. The final one, Liam Dawson. Dropping it. It could have been far worse for Desert Vipers. It's been a very decent over from Haider Razak so far. Just 4 of the over, and more than just being miserly, he's bowled that heavy ball. Hasn't given much away to Sam Curran apart from a delivery. I think he's been very tight, cramped him a room to Sam Curran. Oh, it's through, and 4 runs. What would have been was an otherwise very decent over. 43 for 2 after 7.
He'll be so disappointed with this outcome. Wasn't a bad delivery, but the quality of this stroke, right up there with the very best that you see in the game. The back foot punch, getting on top of the bounce, finding the gap, and supreme timing too, to race away for 4.
The wonderful sight of the Dubai International Stadium. It's match 8 of DP World ILT20 Season 4. Gulf Giants in pursuit of 100 and... Sorry, Desert Vipers in pursuit of 180. Moin Ali, the captain, introduces himself into the attack now.
I was wondering when he will make his entry with the ball. Moin Ali, with 2 wickets previously, extracts a fair amount of turn. And as we've seen with this boundary, pace on. A lot easier for batters to time the ball, to find the boundaries. So spin and slow bowling should be more effective in this stage of the innings.
Down the track he comes and gets hold of it. It's all the way. They need more of it. Sam Curran upping the ante there.
He's just imposed himself on Moin Ali. Of course, 2 players who hail from England. They know each other quite well. Teammates, of course. He advances, covers the line, allows for the free swing of the bat, and makes very good contact.
Oh, he called for two, but they got good bars. The outfield. This was that 6. The great Brian Lara used to say that. He used to say that if you are coming down the track in the line of the ball, that's the best way to play.
The other thing too is Moeen Ali has brought himself on to bowl to 2 left-handers, so his focus should be on keeping his eyes on the batter and that use of the field, because there's not a lot of turn on offer, and that's because of the dew factor, the ball just slicking off the surface. So maybe him just trying to show a little more guile with his lengths. Again, impart revs if he can on the ball to extract whatever turn is available.
A single to end the 8th over, and we'll also take a bit of a longer break as it's time for the first strategic timeout of the innings as well.
Counting down to the end of the strategic timeout. 53 for 2. A partnership of 39 off 30 between Holden and Sam Curran. My Emirates tomorrow off the back of stealing a win, I'll say, against the Warriors yesterday. They come up against the Vipers. That is tomorrow evening from the Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi, and I think, just putting it out there, Lockie Ferguson might be back for the Vipers tomorrow. skipper might be back. I think he's okay. But Waka, nice to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Dooley. Yeah, it'll be good to see Lockie Ferguson back in the mix here at the DPL ILT20 season 4. Vipers are scraping through. They've lost 2 wickets. The run rate at the moment just around about 6.5. They need to be around that 10 runs figure per over, and they cannot afford to lose too many wickets. This partnership is going pretty good. 32 deliveries they both faced, 40 runs. Runs are coming slowly, but what we've gathered here is once you're in, it becomes very easy to bat on, especially in the evening.
Dan Lawrence, Shimron Hetmeyer, Hassan Nawaz. Count out Khuzaima Tanvir after his little heroics in the previous encounter as well. They've got a bit of power. It's just a matter of not letting that required rate get out of control. And out of control with 10 overs to go, 9 overs to go is probably 14, 15. That'll fly away and fly all the way for 6. Very well timed over backward point.
Yeah, used the pace very nicely. No third man there, and allowed the ball to just bounce, and that pace was up there. All he did is just placed it so good that it went all the way. Bowler under pressure, 8 off the over in 4 balls. Vipers need 119 of 68.
So this time, in this situation, Waka, when boundaries are required and you're trying to close one side of the ground, and I'd rather see Haider Razak come around the wicket and bowl into that big leg side. Try and cramp him for room in at the hip.
Yeah, you got to use that bigger side of the boundary. Not a bad idea, going around the wicket and just bringing the ball in, and the odd slow delivery in it. Because this way, oh no, oh no. We were just talking about how good he is playing, and he just pulled the slow delivery back onto the stumps. Vipers losing another one.
Oh, we did a little piece in the pitch inspection with Hawkeye. Through the middle stages, pace off, ball maybe just holding a touch, picking up wickets. Haider Razak has managed to find the inside edge of Max Holden's bat. He's on his way back for a run of all 15 at 62 for 3 now. An 18 off 66 run rate required, just under 11. Moeen Ali, expensive first over, but just finding a little bit of purchase.
Yes, it is gripping a little bit. We saw that wicket taken by Razak. It was a slow delivery, also gripped a touch and came off the surface very slowly. And that actually creates a doubt in batter's mind. Should he leave the crease or play from the crease once the grips a touch? Lawrence is the new man. Dan Lawrence, very experienced, best of 120, big hitter. A don't think Vipers can afford to lose any more wicket for the next at least 3 to 4 overs.
And we're looking at a minimum strike rate for those coming in now, 140, 150. If they're going to get close, and Curran has probably got to lift his to 180, 190 if he continues to bat. Action there. Every over that goes for 6, 7, 8 just pushes that rate required up more and more.
And that's how last wicket Holden gone. No control over that shot. It was a cutter, an off cutter. Ball gripping a little bit, not much, but enough. These dot deliveries are putting more pressure. There's still plenty of overs to be bowled or played. The required run rate almost 11.5. Rotation of strike is crucial. Like that. Just keep the game moving. 3 off the over. Very good over from Moin. 65 for 3.
About as far apart as the 10-lane highway at the other end of the ground at the moment. 3-11. A long way to claw themselves back into this encounter, the Vipers. We'll continue now with some spin. The big side now for Sam Curran. Ball turning into him from Liam Dawson. He'll come around the wicket. He just fires the ball in at middle and leg. He bowls the odd one a little slower. Very clever campaigner. Deep long on, mid-wicket, and a backward square.
And he's also making sure that the offside fielders sit back a little bit, don't have to rush in. Left hand, right hand might trouble Liam Dawson, although he's got so much experience. He knows how to bowl both left and right. Offside of Dan Lawrence will be a little bit bigger, so he'll be eyeing on the onside. That's good delivery, very good delivery. They come really tight. The inner fielder, the one who are inside the 30-yard circle, making sure that the easy runs not given away.
And then just goes slow and wide. He is a canny operator, Liam Dawson. Played so much white ball cricket.
And especially to a new batter, he knows Lawrence is looking for a pace, and he'll just slow it down. So good. Yeah, this one more straight to Moin. Another dot.
21 T20 internationals for England. Economy rate of 7.86. Clever operator. Quicker in at that middle and leg stump. Now, how does he get out of the over? Last one went for 3, this one's gone for 2, and the rate now is 12.3.
Well, I sometimes feel Liam Dawson, he didn't play enough cricket for England. Maybe because Moin arrived and Rashid was there, the young blood was coming through, and there were Moin probably a better batter than him. Offers a little bit more with the bat. Another excellent over. 3 off it, 68 for 3.
the most wins. The Giants need to join the Vipers. 22 wins. History of the DP World ILT20. You mentioned Liam Dawson probably not playing enough. England had an 8-year gap and got a test match in Manchester. Summer just gone in the UK. First test for 8 years. Here's recalled. Montasara. Just his second over after a maiden, the very first over of the game. The innings, I should say.
Tushara is a very fine bowler to have in your side because he brings so much to the table. He swings the ball up front with the new ball, and then when he comes back in the middle overs or even in the last overs, he's got different slow deliveries, and with that slingy action, he can be a wicket taker.
Pace off into. I think we'll see that the whole over if he bowls to Dan Lawrence. Will just be pace off into the surface, and for Sam Curran, he'll look to bowl the Yorker maybe, or pace off wide of off stump.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to give a length delivery, or he's not going to think of hitting the top of the off stump or a middle stump. With that action, he's so good with the Yorkers and that slow delivery, because the arm speed doesn't change, can be very effective. Again, very slow outside the off stump, another dot delivery. Every dot delivery putting more pressure on the Vipers.
And because of that slingy action, he's not very tall. The bounce doesn't come too much. He has to really fire it in to get bouncy. Look where this has hit Sam Curran's bat. Right at the toe end. He's expecting it to bounce a lot more, but it just doesn't because of that low action.
And the arm speed doesn't change. That's the thing. When your arm speed doesn't change and suddenly the ball comes out of your hand very slow into the surface, it's become more difficult. That's why Lasith Malinga was so great, because a very similar action, but he was probably a bit more side on, and when the hand used to come around or the arm used to come around, it used to disappear for a split second, where the batter is deciding which way I'm going to go. Am I going to go forward or back, where the ball's going to be? So you lose that arm or you lose that hand, where when the batters are really focusing on the hand's not there.
Whipped out towards long on, and oh dear, put down. Is that Marzai down here? It is. He got there. It is. He got there and couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, it was nothing short. It was a little chip. He didn't mean to go in the air. Another slower one, and just maybe wanted to go a little bit more finer, go more toward mid-wicket. He had control over it for a split second. Tried really hard on the second or the third attempt, but the ball just popped out. That's good try.
Driven straight. Powerplay for 4. They finished the over with a boundary, and much needed as well. 77 for 3, 12 gone.
Liam Dawson, the left arm spinner, frugal, none for 3 from his first. 103 required off 48. Well, that could be a wide. I think that might be a wide. It is. Well, this was very finely struck straight drive for 4 from Dan Lawrence. Both these players are in now, recording centuries this year in domestic cricket in England. Oh, a little miscommunication. The idea was good. That asking rate is just below 13 runs and over. Sean Dixon, he's the South African-born cricketer who's been playing with Somerset County in England. He's now signed for Welsh Fire. 100, and he tried to scoop it up to Gerard Erasmus, didn't quite work.
Yeah, I'm just looking at these 46 runs scored beyond the power play. Just 6 overs so far. I just feel that they need to get a move on. They need to ensure that they get close to that required rate of nearly 13 per over.
Worked this leg side and he's got plenty on it. That's a very fine hit from Dan Lawrence.
Good technique shown. Made the right decision to stand back. Focus sharply on the length. Was fractionally short. But because he was using the depth of the crease and enough room to target leg side. All the way for 6.
The skipper enjoyed that. Dan Lawrence last season with 281 runs was the Vipers' 3rd highest run scorer.
Hey!
Liam Dawson thinks he's got it. And it's been reviewed. The umpire has given this out, by the way. The umpire has put his finger up. Reviewed by Lawrence.
Okay, we had a caught behind review given out on field. Check the field, it's a fair delivery. Just looking at split screen now. Roll us through. Roll us through. Okay, roll us through. Back goes close to the ball, so we can go to ultra edge when it's available, please. Ultra edge coming up now. Roll us through, roll us through. Okay, we've got a flat line as the ball goes past back. Keep rolling it through. Okay, we've got no bat involved. No bat involved. Gloves are behind the stumps. Roll off to get you to change the decision to not out. I'll let you know you're on screen. Signal now.
Pretty much an all-English affair that was. Liam Dawson bowling, Dan Lawrence batting, Tom Moore's keeping wicket. Dan Lawrence, Sam Curran the non-striker. So let's England, happy days. Dan Lawrence was the 3rd highest scorer for the Vipers last season after Sam Curran and Alex Hales, who's now with the Knight Riders.
Alan Wilkins making the call too.
Shot. And consecutive, beg your pardon, that's a burst. Uppish sweep from Dan Lawrence. I've seen him play it so many times.
He's really reacting to the ball. He's not overthinking in the situation. He's just gone after it, recognizing that the fielder is in the circle in that backward point region. So all he needs to do is take it aerial. And he gets 4. Very shrewd batting from Lawrence.
It's the end of the 13th over. The Vipers are 92 for 3.
Decisions for Moeen Ali to make as this game unfolds. We've seen 6 bowlers so far. He'll be thinking about the end and which are his bowlers to bowl the last 5 in this innings. Might also be thinking about getting a wicket, get Hetmar in.
Tashara bowled beautifully. 2 overs, none for 9. Marzai, 2 overs, 1 for 13. Zak, 17. Moeen and Dawson, 2 those spinners. Mark bowled well. This is looking as if it's tilting towards Moeen Ali and the Giants. Shimron Hetmyer, while he's in the equation, you can't rule out the Vipers.
Yeah, and his form in the second innings of a T20 match way superior to his first inning form.
Another forceful leg side shot from Dan Lawrence. Well, always part of the furniture, the DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, and it uses the latest cutting-edge camera work to give us tremendous shots. Unique vantage point. There it is. Fantastic. Looking at Dan Lawrence. Slower ball. Oh, fielded. Yeah, Liam Dawson.
At this stage, if you can save a boundary for your team, you add pressure on this batting pair and the rest of the batting to come in this chase. So that is as good as a dot delivery, although they've conceded a single. I'm sure Sam Curran will be eyeing up that leg side from where he's positioned, only 60 meters square, the shorter leg side boundary. So there might just want to go wide outside off.
Looking to force it, Sam Curran. Shimron Hetmyer. Just wonder how, when you got a player like Shimron Hetmyer, Darren, he's there waiting to come in, how he's envisaging his job, his task. When he's chasing, the strike rate goes up to almost 180 when he's chasing. MLC this year, he won 3 last over thrillers in a row for the Seattle Hawkers. Hit Karen Pollard for a 6 off the last ball in one game. And Lawrence with the uppercut. Not sure it's got enough. Yes, it has. It brings up the 100 for the Vipers.
Another impressive stroke. Had to react to pace off. He knew that he needed a sufficient amount of bat to just clear the wicketkeeper, and that he achieved. High skill stroke on display. Vipers doing a very good job with this partnership. 38 from 29 so far.
Down the leg side, it's a wide. To reload.
Well, they often say when you're catching well, you should be batting well. Hetmyer tonight with a couple of catches. This one was the better of the two. He had to dive forward and cushion the fall.
Very much a contender for the cycle, her best catch of the season. Super fielder is Shimron Hetmyer, but right now he's contemplating how he's going to turn this around if he gets in. The asking rate 12.5 and over for the Vipers. Lawrence quickly onto it, picks it up leg side and will collect 4.
Very, very important boundary. Second boundary of the over, ends the over on a high. 15 runs coming from it. And it's 107 for 3. Yeah, what's achievable in the last 5 at the moment? They need 73 from 36. They're close. Close to something that is achievable, you can say. This over will be very important too. They can make it 60 to get to the last 5. Game on.
Vipers have always been under the asking rate compared to the Giants. It'll be the highest ever chase for the Vipers, but they have successfully chased down big targets. Never won this big. This will be a record chase for the Vipers if they can do this. And remember, both these sides have played 2 and 1-2 this season. Something's got to give tonight. One of them will remain unbeaten. Sam Curran, how's he visualizing the end here? 6 overs to go. Vipers need 73. Sam Curran is out there, possibly the best place for him to be. 42 from 33. Curran goes after him, looking for the gaps. It's not enough. It's straight to the fielder.
I like the fact that Moeen Ali is standing there at mid-on, because what he will need to do is, of course, offer a word or two of advice to Haider Razak in this situation. Of course, still relatively new to the T20 game, Razak. And in this situation, you don't want to be bowling with a lot of pace-on deliveries. You want to take pace off, use that variation to good effect, because we saw that when the Vipers bowled. That was the effective option for the Seamers to contain run scoring.
Oh, it's very well worked out from Dan Lawrence. He's getting runs all around the dial. He's looking leg side, and then there's that innovation. Scoop over third. Looked a little ungainly, but it's effective.
You can sense that the tide is turning a bit in this chase, because a little bit of frustration being shown by the Giants bowlers. Fielders, shoulders dropping a bit. They need a wicket desperately. That could just bring them in this game and with more confidence of winning it.
Bowled. Superb. Haider Razak with the Yorker, and they still squeeze 2 out of it. But as a bowler, you're happy. Once you've delivered a Yorker at this stage with the side chasing like this, you give yourself a pat on the back. Watch where this pitch is. That's behind the front crease, the popping crease. That's a Yorker, and somehow Lawrence squeezes this for 2.
Quite a unique field. There is a mid-off, there is a cover. Only 2 fielders offside the larger square boundary. The bowls in that region too, so that's smart. Although it's unorthodox as a field, here is a bowler bowling to the captain's plan, and there is alignment. There's a change now for Sam Curran. There is a deep point. There is a deep cover as well. Deep fine comes into the circle, so 3 deep fielders leg side.
See the little shadow shot that he played there. Just a little flick leg side. That's to the longest boundary though. Can't imagine he'll play it. Yes, he is. 2 is the call. He's looking for 2. He won't get it.
Dan Lawrence will be thinking about an additional boundary to end this over. And if he does achieve that, they're chasing 60 or less in the last 5. 9 so far from this over. So will Razak be thinking about that attacking Yorker to bowl a dot delivery, or at most concede just 1?
Up and over for a big 6. Dan Lawrence, he's got his foot down flat on the floor now. 122 for 3, the Vipers. 5 overs to go.
And just 58 required in the last 5, so that's a great position for the Vipers. Again, the accuracy in that Yorker off. It was in the slot. Lawrence didn't miss out on that occasion. Pressure on for Moeen Ali and his men.
last 18 balls, we've had 45 runs, 4 fours, 2 sixes. Dan Lawrence has really stepped on the accelerator here. He's going at a rate of 200, a strike rate of 200. In the last 10 balls he's faced, he's hit 4 boundaries, 3 fours and a 6. The equation, Vipers need 58 in the last 5 overs, with Shimron Hetmyer padded up, waiting to come in. Curran, not enough. Brilliant catch. Omarzai, the fielder.
Well, he did superb to hold on, Omarzai, because he found himself in an awkward position. They're now going to review this. Did he ground the ball? Was it flawed? We'll have to wait and see.
We got an umpire review for a fair catch. It's a fair delivery, so we roll this forward, please. Just going to see where the ball gets the ground. Okay, ball comes loose here. It's wedged in his elbow. It's wedged in his elbow, hits the ground. Wedged in, the ball is still wedged in his elbow. Okay, and he's completed his catch. I'm satisfied with that. I've got my decision to the big screen.
Well, it looked like he was cradling his baby daughter, but it was a cricket ball. And he was taking very good care of that ball, ensuring it was not going to bounce out of his arms. Don't go away, I'm looking after you, and he did, and it goes as a catch. Sam Curran's gone for 44. The Vipers 122 for 4. And we'll have a timeout for 2.5 minutes.
So the winners will be on the big screen. Our hosts will be their winners. Jody Kajari, Enterprises, iPhone 17 Pro, a luxury staycation on Hazard Dirham, 1,000 Dirham. Shopping wallet. Take the head on and winners. This is your okay. So now, the first winner for iPhone 17 Pro is Nitin Narayanan. I repeat, Nitin Narayanan. Ticket number is 36540343. And repeat ticket number 36540343, Nitin Narayanan. Congratulations. Now, the winner for luxury staycation is Ritik Kanodia. And repeat, Ritik Kanodia. And the ticket number is 35386208. And repeat the number 35386208. Ritik Kanodia. And now, the winner for 1,000 Dirham shopping voucher is Vikan Sagar. Ticket number is 36866092. I repeat, 36866092. Vikan Sagar. Big congratulations to all the winners. I request each one of you, please go at the registration desk is outside and claim your prizes. जितने भी यहाँ पर winners हैं, उन सभी से गुजारिश है, registration desk है outside वहाँ पर, जहाँ पर काफी बड़े लोग हैं, so please go there and claim your prizes. So big congratulations to all winners, और आप भी हो सकते हैं winners, क्योंकि हर रोज हर मैच में हम ये winners अनाउंस करेंगे. तो पहला क्या है, आपने टिकट्स परचेज कर लिया और ऑटोमेटिकली आपकी टिकट्स हर मैच में वो रेफर ड्रॉ में चले जाएंगे. और मैच के दौरान हम इन टिकट्स में से टिकट्स को पिक करेंगे और जो वो टिकट्स होंगे वो होंगे winners इस रेफर ड्रॉ में. So हर रोज यहाँ से iPhone 17 Pro, luxury staycation and 1,000 Dirham shopping voucher आप जीत सकते हैं. और फाइनल डे जो होगा 4 जनवरी को, फाइनल डे को आप में से ही कोई एक जन विनर लेकर जाएगा Audi A3 अपने पर. So
Vipers with just a time to relax and contemplate what Shimron Hetmyer can bring to the equation. He brings 5,997 runs, 3 gets him. See, I'm good at maths, aren't I, Darren? To 6,000. Strike rate, that's the important one. 142.
Go to the head of the class, Alan.
Well, this man's gone to the head of the class for the Vipers this season. He's got runs for them at the important time, and still there's plenty of batting to come. Tushara, in he comes. Oh, he would have had a wide, I'm sure. But Shimron likes to feel the ball on the bat.
Yeah, Sam Curran, he's been a bystander in that partnership of 60 with Dan Lawrence, who was striking at 200. Just miscued this one. Tripped on the way to completing this catch. Asmatullah Omarzai. Luckily, he held on. Strong, strong grip in his arms to complete that catch. Good adaptation.
Dan Lawrence has shouted 2. Mark Adair, the fielder. Shimron says, in fact, he didn't say, screams no.
What will help in this situation is, of course, if Dan Lawrence spends more time at the non-striker's end. Hetmyer, being a new batter, will just allow Moeen Ali a little more time to gather his thoughts, to just slow the game down, which will work in his favor.
Oh, there's no timing at all. It was there to hit, and Shimron knows it. He's had 2 sighters. All he can do is clobber it, just cloth it to Moeen Ali. Right, our win predictor says the Gulf Giants, Moeen Ali's Giants, are 70% winning this game, 30% for the Vipers. I think it's a bit closer than that. Maybe my battery needs changing. Can't get it away. He's got a piece of curtain in his hands, not a cricket bat.
Exactly the point I was making about Hetmyer being on strike, being the new batter. He's just batted 2 dot deliveries, so Dan Lawrence will feel that pressure a little bit more than Hetmyer.
And the pressure is building because this over, a wicket first ball and just 2 singles, followed by 2 dot balls. Required rate is a fraction under 13.5. Need a boundary. Is he going to get one here? Is he going to get one here? Yes, he is. They needed that boundary. 16 gone, the Vipers, 128 for 4. Grandstand finish.
Getting tight back end of this contest. Sides looking to remain unbeaten after 3. Start the DP World ILT20 season 4. 13 and over required. It's hovered around that 12s and 13s for the last 4 overs. Big moment in the game, big over here. Either Razak, and he goes past the bat of Dan Lawrence with a slow one first up.
Yeah, that last delivery from Tushara was a little wide, and Hetmyer had the room to swing his arms, and the fielder at point was more toward cover. He had space to play that shot. This game is heading toward a real close finish. 52 of 23 required. 2 really quality batters up there. This one again straight to the fielder. They'll be happy with singles as a bowling unit.
Yeah, I'm with you on that fielding point, Wakar, but it was a poor field set. Shimron Hetmeyer's major strength is straight and leg side. So the ball was exactly the right ball to bowl, but they only had 2 out on the offside. For the big side, you've got to have 3 out, backward point, extra cover and a long off, and bowl slower balls wide of off stump into the big side. The field set was all wrong. Now Tussara's got 1 to go. Whether they use that up next and try and continue to push that run rate further up, or whether they bring Marzai back and then use Tussara from the other end. Yeah, Shane Bond's just telling him exactly that right now. Goes leg side and not big enough for Shimron Hetmeyer. That boundary, he has eclipsed it by about 5 or 6 yards.
Well, that area for a bowler is prohibited, especially to Hetmeyer. Yeah, that's his zone. Don't go there. Never go there. Slow or fast. He likes it on the onside. And it wouldn't matter that if it's a small boundary or a big boundary, he'll take you on. And he took that last delivery nicely. Razak under serious pressure. He's gone for a few runs, 39. He's picked up wicket, but he's being expensive.
Gotta go full. Pace on into the surface, so he's rushed him a little bit more. Don't mind that.
Well, at this stage, I feel Dan Lawrence is more dangerous than Hetmeyer. He's on 48. He's hit 5 4 and 2 6s. And he feels that he can win this game. Hetmeyer just came in. And if you bowl smartly, sensibly, you can actually bowl a couple of dot deliveries, but not to this man. He's really playing well. Picked it up nicely. Only 1. This is a decent bowling.
Shimron Hetmeyer's numbers in 2025 in chases, quite exceptional. 172 runs. That average is right up there in the strike rate, just a tick under 180. Numbers are good. They need him here, but Razak find a decent delivery last ball. Straight up, but it's no man there. There is no one there, and it's 1 bounce 4. So 13 from the over, just a tick under the required rate, but they're keeping themselves in it here, the Vipers. 141 for 4. Think you hear the Vipers camp. 13 and over required. Well, Marzai's got 2 to go. Adair has bowled out, Razak's bowled out, and then Moeen and Liam Dawson have bowled 4 between them. Callers for 2. I'm not sure it's on. It's not. 50 for Dan Lawrence, his second in the DP World ILT20, his 22nd overall in T20 cricket.
Played really well. When he arrived at the crease, the required run rate was quite high. He just made sure that he stuck around the required run rate. Played some beautiful shot. The good strike rates, 178.5. 38 of 17. Giants got to pick up a wicket. I don't think they are safe unless they get these guys out.
Swings that away high, deep mid-wicket. Is that Mark Adair? Got good pair of hands, he does. The John Cleese lookalike. Takes the catch. Head he goes.
That's very smart bowling. He's getting better and better with the time. This Omarzai, that's his second wicket. And he knew exactly where to bowl to Hetmyer. Just bowled him wide outside the off stump. And he had to drag that. Didn't get in the middle of the bat. And straight away those eyes telling where the ball's gone and gone in those hands. Little fumble, but he wasn't dropping that. It was such an important catch to be taken. Hetmyer gone for 16. It's 142 for 5.
Hassan Nawaz is the new man at the crease. Get off the mark straight away with a single, but a great start to this over from Omarzai. Leading wicket taker in the tournament, now equal with Waqar Salam Khil.
That's what you were talking about, Dooley. Just bowl him outside the off stump. Don't go near his stumps. Don't try to get him out. He will help himself by playing those false shot, and that's what he did. Instead of playing straighter, he just dragged it on the onside.
Gets it over the top. Nicely played. It'll only be a couple, though, I think. No, double it. Make 4. Skipped on a bit quicker.
We have a little bit of dew, but ball still skidding very fast, going to the boundary very quickly. It was a slow delivery. And he's played this shot a couple of times tonight. Controlled it nicely, played it very close to the body. And he made sure that he just go over those two fielders. Maybe the fielder could have put his foot in, but decided not to. 14.14 required.
Callers for 2 again this time. Can Hassan Nawaz get back? Be tight, it'll be tight. Oh, it was a brilliant throw. Just wide of the stumps. Such a good throw, it was flat. Oh, the G-Baz couldn't find the woodwork.
I don't think Hassan Nawaz realized that it was Gurbaz. He didn't know that it was Gurbaz, the fielder. Gurbaz got a rocket arm. He was nowhere in the picture.
Could be, yes, that is a really good catch. Liam Dawson mentioned earlier how good a fielder he is. I know he put one down, but boy, that is a terrific catch. It was hit hard, Waqar.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was looking to hit mid-off. He was probably looking to go either cover or straighter. I think he saw the length and he thought, okay, I can go hard at it. And that's where he lost his shape. The ball was a little bit away from his body, and straight away the hands going on head. Knew is Liam Dawson. He's not dropping that. Comfortable. And picked up a wicket of Omarzai, picked up this one, a huge wicket. Dan Lawrence scoring 56, but not finishing the job. 149 for 6.
.31 needed. Just too wide, too wide. I can see what you're trying to do, and the plan is right. Just the execution slightly off.
Yeah, got too close to the ball. Just wanted a little bit more elevation on that. Went flat and straight to the man and mid-off. Liam Dawson. Brilliantly taken. Now, two new batters at the crease.
Gets it. Get plenty of it. Hassan Nawaz, he still believes. Don't worry about that. He is powerful.
Very powerful. Got into the bowler's zone very early. And then no holding back. Slow delivery. There you go. He's standing maybe the 6th or the 7th stump outside the off stump. He knew where the ball was going to be bowled. And that is massive. These two can still do the job.
62 maximums for Hassan Nawaz in T20 cricket this year. 36 innings, down to 24 off 11. Great start to the over. 7 off 1 with that wide. Bit of traffic control now for Moeen Ali, moving a few people around here and there. Bringing deep backward point up, so you wonder now whether he's looking to change of decision. Can't make their mind up. Deep point going back. Square leg coming up inside the circle, so he's got to go wide. He's got to bowl wide Yorkers. That pace off wide didn't work last ball. Tries the pace off Yorker and gets an edge. An educated edge, a healthy one. You'll take them any way you can.
Yeah, that length is not good at this stage. Yes, he's looking to bowl Yorker, but got the length wrong, and more issues for Moeen Ali. He's a lone man standing and trying to help the bowler to win this game for him. It was a length which really brought that edge into play. Need to be fuller if you want to bowl that length. That is not a good length. You got to go full. Odd ball straight. Don't give him room. He's got a very free-flowing bat swing.
Now he's got to go straighter because that third's come up inside the circle. Doesn't. He goes wide. There's a man there. There's a man there, and he's taken it. Gerard Erasmus with the catch, and Tussara picks up the wicket. Hassan Nawaz, brief, couldn't get the job done either.
Another slow delivery, another cutter into the surface. Hassan Nawaz had to make the pace out of it. Ball wasn't traveling, that's why he was forcing the ball. Try to hit it over that fielder, but no. That man a point. And a jubilant, very, very happy owners. That is brilliantly taken. The catch has been good. Hassan Nawaz gone for 11, 160 for 7.
Naseem Shah. Oh yeah, taking all the air out of that one, Tussara. For a 6 and a 4, but he's come back well, courtesy of a good catch to Erasmus and then a dot ball. Fielding in general has been pretty good from the Giants.
Yeah, one odd catch went down, but otherwise they've been very, very good in the field, catching and stopping those singles. Some really brilliant fieldings. They did stop maybe 8 to 10 runs, I feel.
Toe into the bat, should just be the one. Khuzaima Tanveer, 31 off 12 in the last game. I know he's got power. Big job ahead now.
Yeah, Vipers need boundary on this ball to make job a little easy. It's not going to be easy still, 19 of the last over would be a little bit too much, but I feel if they can manage a boundary or a 6 here, 14, 15, you know, still gettable. But don't lose hope. Don't go anywhere.
It's too wide. Oh, no, 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 no. It's the last thing you need. Goodness me. Tom Moores. Has that spun on him? You've got to get something behind that. What a massive delivery that is. Now, maybe you're looking at Kuzaima Tanvir taking strike for the last over.
That was wide for sure. That's why he pulled back. And the ball didn't do much. It's just that he just got up at the wrong time and allowed the ball to go through the legs. Gloves were not in the line. That's poor wicket keeping.
You have to do better than that. You've just got to get something behind it. That could be the moment. I think he can take one here and keep strike now, Kuzaima. He's such a powerful hitter. Nice finish. Just take the one. Take the one. You can knock a couple out of the park here. Oh, last over thriller in the making. 167 for 7. One to go, 13 required. Smatullah Omrazai. Pace off into the surface and leg stump Yorkers if he's got those two options. Pace off, bang! Bang goes Kuzaima! Yes, please! Told you, put him on strike, he can hit the ball out of the park, and it's now down to 7 off 5.
Oh, he presented him the delivery which he was searching for. Omarzai was looking for the stumps and watch what he did. What a shot. Great hands. No look shot. That is wonderful. What a timing. Not the first time we're seeing from Kuzaimai's bat. What a shot.
And now Tom Moores is scratching his head. That ball was massive. It's just a poor delivery. It's a half volley slower ball. If you're going to bowl slow, got to go into the surface. If you're going to go full, you've got to get that leg stump Yorker in. Use the big side of the ground. Can he pull it back now? Omrazai into the surface, slow. He'll have a wicket. He'll have a wicket, and he gets there. Gurbaz with the catch. What a catch from Manula Gurbaz. Pace off into the surface, get the job done.
Wow! What more are we going to see in this game? That's brilliant cricket overall. That 5 runs let off from the wicketkeeper has somehow been recovered. 6 of the first ball, and then Kuzaima losing his wicket. Another brilliant catch by Gurbaz at mid-on. Wow, that is brilliant. 7 required of 4. And 2 wickets remaining. Moeen will be thinking, we can win this game. Kuzaima gone 7. 173 for 8.
Aravind is the new man, just chips it over the head of cover. They should only get 1. They'll come back for 2, and they'll get it. And that's all that's required. 2 a ball. 5 from 3 now. Bats in the top 3 for the UAE. Does Britya Aravind. He's there because Khuzaima couldn't quite get a hold of that short, slower ball, and Ramanullah Gurbaz helping out his Afghanistan teammate with the catch. 5 from 3. Hit your head. Oh no, no, oh Tom Moores. Goodness me, I'm glad that one was stopped. Oh.
Oh, this time he made sure that he had his entire body behind the ball, and he saved a run or two. I feel you don't need to go for a big shot. No need. Just push for single. Single will do. Not now. You probably need at least 2 off this ball, or maybe just go for a glory. I don't know. It's just a hard job.
Oh, how far do we have to go back? 3 years, is it? Sharjah Cricket Stadium, Naseem Shah, Afghanistan, bang, bang. 2 out of the stadium. Not the same bowler, but he did it. Oh, he's clothed it again. Gurbaz, can you get there? No. Should just be 1 this time, though. Fires it into the keeper. He's got a rocket of an arm. Oh dear, Waqar. You know where we're heading. They need 3 from 1. You know where we're heading, don't you? Are you prepared for overtime?
We aren't going home. We are not going home, that's for sure. They're going to run for 2. The only way we're not going to have a super over is if they pick up a wicket, because they're not going to stop. They're going to keep running. Or if Arvind can hit a boundary here.
Never had a super over in the ILT20. Last ball, 3 to win. Gets it over the top. Oh, they'll get 2. They'll get 2 definitely. Should come back for the 3rd. Oh, there was the run out. So we're going to have a super over, Waqar. We've never had one. We've never had one in the history of the DP World ILT20. And you and I are in for some overtime and a little bit more money.
Why not? Let's do that. Yeah, 2 was on the card. We all knew that they're going to run. If they hit a gap, or if they ball go in the gap, they will go for runs. They ran 2. They managed to get 12. So now we're having a super over. That match will be decided on a super over. 179 for 9. Even Stevens. What a game we had.
Well, I go back to when you were on commentary with Darren Ganga, and I yelled from the back of the commentary box. They turned that single down. Tom Moores was batting and he turned a single down. I said, if they lose by 1, it'll be his fault. Well, he let 5 byes through as well.
Yeah,
he hadn't had the best time of it.
I clearly remember that. And he didn't like it, Rasmus, because he was looking for that single. That single is really biting them back now. But that's how cricket goes. We're in for a super over. But what a game of cricket we had. Losing 9th wicket, run out, needed 12. They got 12, but they couldn't manage another run. Or maybe that 5 wides. That's probably hurting.
Oh, it'll be hurting Tom Moores right now. And I know there's many, many moments through a game that can change things, but the crucial time, and you just have to do better than that at the time. Right, conversation time. Just to explain to all those viewing in, if you've not seen a super over situation before, the side that were batting last, they continue to bat. So it will be the Vipers. Who do they send out from their lineup? The Vipers. Waqar Zaman didn't really look in great form. Andres Gous, Dan Lawrence would be 1. Shimron Hetmeyer and maybe Sam Curran would be my 3, unless they want to look at Gous.
Lawrence for sure. I feel that Lawrence, the way he was playing, he should be coming out to bat, and maybe Andres Gous, he's one of those batters who can really, play those big shots to get the boundaries going.
Throw a curveball in there. Huh? What about Hassan Nawaz?
I don't know. I mean, it's just very inexperienced. Maybe it'd be hard for the coaching staff to make that decision, or a captain to show that sort of trust in him.
No, Who will bowl it? Will it be Tussara? Will it be Adair? Who knows? 179 for 9. We've got a tied game. We've got a super over coming up. Folks, we'll take a short break. Come back with it very shortly. Conversations going on there. James Foster, coach of the Vipers, to Ozzy Sohail and Rod Tucker. I think this conversation is about who gets to choose the end from a bowling point of view. They might want to look at Noor Ahmed. They might want to look at Noor Ahmed. So now they're just thinking about who chooses the end that the over is bowled from, because both overs have to be bowled from the same end. So the fielding side chooses which end it wishes to bowl its over. So if I'm with the Gulf Giants, Nuwan Tussara, he bowled his best overs from our commentary box end, Wakar. So you would imagine they will choose that and look for the right-handers if they're coming out to hit to the big side. So therefore, if you're in the Vipers lineup, you're thinking, why don't we send a couple of lefties out?
Yeah, then I guess you have to really stay wide outside the off stump. You cannot really bowl straight. So that's why all this discussion, all this talk, chat is all about which end, which batters, who's going to bowl, how we look at this game now. So we're not far away before we will see the Giants will come and bowl one over. I think Tushara will be the man to be bowling that over, that particular over. Yeah, I was right. Lawrence is the man. He looked really good. He's one of them, and he's still warm. He's still just got out a couple of overs before the game ends. So Hetmeyer's got pads on, so he's one of them. So there are three got to be pads on.
I think you start with a left-right combination just so that it gives you a couple of options for the bowler, and we're pretty sure it's going to be Tussara. Who the third might be, Viper's point of view. We should be started by now, so what's going on out there? Tucker's got the ball in hand. He's joined in on the conversation that James Foster. It's an animated conversation that is being held out there.
We don't mind overtime, but get on with the job, guys. It's been a long afternoon, evening. Still not sure what exactly the talk is all about.
Well, I'm just reading lips there, Waka. He's asking about the batting point of view. So he wants to know if they walk out there and the batters are at different ends and they decide then who's going to bowl it and they want the batters to swap ends, is that okay? Question being asked there. But no matter what, Rod Tucker and Ozzy Sohail should just be saying, we've had enough. The game needs to start now. Should know the laws. Let's go.
Should it matter that who's going to be sort of taking the strike or who's going to be on the left or right? Just get on with the job, because you know you got to play well to win this game. Remember, I know there are a few small things you really need to consider, but you got to move on.
Yeah. Maybe some question marks about can we choose to bowl from the other end? No, you can't. They're all involved now. Jonathan Trott, James Vince, Moeen Ali, they're all there now. Just get on with it, gents. We've got homes and hotels to go to.
We've got family too. I think it's the Giants who got to decide which end, and because they're the ones who are fielding. So the batter's got to come out and play. Simple as that.
7th super over in T20s at the Dubai International Stadium. Is that the most at any ground, Maz? Come on, testing you now. 7th super over in T20Is, or T20s, Dubai International Stadium. That seems a lot for one ground.
There's a lot of cricket played in this venue. You know, Pakistan used to play a lot of cricket here, and then we had World Cups, Asia Cups, you know, Champions Trophy. There's so much cricket been played here. 7 number is not that big, to be honest. But in DP World ILT20, it's the first time. That's a real surprise for me, because this is the 4th season. I was expecting 1 or 2 super overs before that, but not to be. So this is the first time. Still really holding. Umpires right in the middle, just waiting. And slowly and surely, Gulf Giant fielders are just walking on. I'm sure they've decided who is going to bowl. We can see who's going to bat. Lawrence and Hetmeyer, the 2 big hitters in T20 cricket. Who's going to take the ball for the Giants? I guess Tushara will take it.
Tushara's got his cap off. He's handed it to Ghazi Sohail. They've chosen to bowl from our commentary box end. SC end opposite to the 311. This is the record for any ground. Most super overs in T20 cricket, 7 of them. Delhi, Rosha Kotla, Arun Jaitley Stadium. So number 2 on the list with 5. So it will be Dan Lawrence, I think, or is he just doing a jog up and down to trick them? He is. It's going to be Hetty. All day Hetty. So, Tushara, pace off wide of off stump. Make him hit to the big. He's now got that deep point back, Waka. That's what we weren't happy with in the game proper. He didn't have that deep point. He only had the cover and the long off. So a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, extra cover, and a point man on the boundary. So this has to be wide Yorkers or pace off wide.
And inside the 30 yards, there's only Moeen in front of the batter. The rest 3 are at short final leg and short square and a short third man. The third man fielder, which is a little bit wider, is trying to cover point and third man, and then we have extra cover.
Right, set to go, super overtime. Hetmeyer on strike, Tushara with the ball. Pace off wide, he goes straight down the ground. It should be a couple. It will be. Find a way to make 6 twos. I think 12, around that 12-13 mark in a super over is a pretty good start. You don't want to throw it away in the first one.
Yeah, you got to run hard. I mean, you might not be able to hit those big 6s. If not, that you got to search for run every ball. Some serious faces, anxious faces. They're just waiting. First ball went for 2.
Oh, very close, very close. They're allowed a review. There is 1 review available. I tell you what, he's walked a long way across here. I think they take it here. This could be crashing into leg stump. Hetmeyer feels like he's missed out. And they will. We'll hear from Paul Wilson.
We've got an LBW review, give it not out on field. It's a fair delivery. Looking at split screen now. Roll it through, roll it through, roll it through. There's a gap there on the left-hand side. Keep rolling it through. Okay, there's no bat involved. We can go through to ball tracking when it's available, please.
Just awaiting the ball tracking. Looking where Tussara's arm comes from. It's very difficult to pitch outside leg and then hit leg. I think this is pitched on.
Ball tracking coming up now. That's pitching outside leg, so the review is lost. You can stay with your original decision of not out, Ghazi. I'll let you know when you're on screen.
Just outside, Waka. It was worth a go.
Yeah, 100%. That was a real good delivery because he saw Hetmeyer going outside the off stump and smartly bowled, nice and straight and a quicker delivery.
Brave delivery.
Bit of risk, yeah. That's what you got to take at this stage.
Lost their review. Only one in the super over. Lawrence goes leg side. Callers for 2. Erasmus, one-handed pickup. Not the strongest arm and a bit wayward as well.
They need a big hit. They need somewhere around 12 to 15. That's the number these two probably thinking, or maybe more if they can. But first 3 balls, I think the Giants have done well. 2, 2 and 1 leg buys. Wicket will be ideal for the Giants. Wiper will be thinking, why not hit a 6 here?
Nicely bowled. Callers for 2 again, and it should be relatively comfortable. Just putting something else out there. What about Khuzaima Tanvir to bowl the super over for the Vipers? It's been brilliant. He can nail those Yorkers bowling from this end. He's got that natural angle that slants into the right-handers and away from the lefties.
Yeah, he's got a slow delivery also. You know, the back of the hand delivery, which bounces a bit more than is other off-cutters. Crucial ball.
Gets it. He gets it. Does Dan Lawrence. He was sitting back waiting for that slower ball in the box. Waiting, biding his time, and he picked it out beautifully.
Well, the first 4 deliveries were spot on. So good. This time he got his length wrong, and that's what Dan Lawrence was searching for, looking for. Yeah, this was hit-me delivery. That wasn't the best of the delivery from Tushara, and he knows that. 13 off it, 1 ball still to go. Anything over 12, 13, you know, you feel as a batting unit that you've done the job. Get another 6 here, you're probably winning this game.
This time he's out. He should be out anyway. And Dawson with the catch, so that will end the innings. The Vipers have managed 13 off their super over. Golf Giants will need 14.
I don't think they've done a bad job as a bowling unit. Giants, maybe 1 bad shot. The rest deliveries were just where Tushara wanted. Fuller, and that last delivery, Lawrence wanted to go over mid-off, didn't middle it, and another catch for Dawson. 13, not bad. One can't say that there's a winning score, but it's definitely a fighting score for 1 over. 13 is not that easy to get, but who's going to bowl for the Vipers? Is it going to be Naseem Shah? Is it going to be Khuzaima? Azhar Mahmood in the group having a long chat. I think he's asked Naseem Shah to get ready. You're the man, go and get this game for the team. Sam Curran has given the opportunity to Naseem Shah, but that wasn't a bad ball. The first one wide outside the off stump. Hetmeyer dragged it on the onside, and that LBW shout, leg by, 1 run taken, and then that That could have been easily in the stands also. Lucky they got away with it. And that after that, the delivery, which was a yorker, and then he went for a 6 after that one. Yeah, that wasn't a good delivery. And off stump was put away, dispatched away for 6, and then Dan Lawrence is losing his wicket on the last ball of the power play over.
Tells the story of who's going to bowl. Naseem Shah. Angle back into the right-handers. Across the lefties, depending on who they decide to send out. Got some power. The Giants. Pathum Nissanka is a given, absolute given that he will come out. I would probably send Omar Zai and Moeen Ali. Thinking. Gurbaz just hasn't been in the form. Shah's economy in the 3 matches so far this season, 7.91. Well, 12 overs. James Vince doesn't become an option for me because the running between the wickets will be required, and I know he's just not quite at his best yet.
Yeah, with Nissanka has the same issue. He's carrying some niggle in his hamstring, so he might not be ready for this over. So Moeen Ali, I'm thinking he'll probably be the one, and the second one there they have a little struggle. Maybe Omar Zai, not much choice they have. They have a couple of injuries there, so they have to really decide quickly who's going to go in there and win this game for them. I think captain will take one spot, and who's going to give the other spot, that's a big question.
The other big question is, what is all the kerfuffle? Umpires are, I mean, now you've got Azhar Mahmood out there having a chat to the umpires. Got to name your 3 batters, so that's what's happening there from the 4th umpire. Name the 3 batters, and then he relays that to the 2 men in the middle. So I've been involved in a few super overs, Wakar, and this one's taking longer than most, and longer than it should.
Well, these guys have played cricket all around the world. So much cricket is being played, and still struggling to decide who's going to bat and bowl and which end and what's going to happen. Tom Moore's got pads on, and you can see Moeen Ali, the 2 left-handers. Are these 2 going to be walking out, or is there someone else behind them?
Well, you can have any sort of night you like, but up until this point, he's now got a chance, Tom Moores, to redeem himself.
Those 5 runs you're talking about, isn't it?
He gets them across the line. There will be no happier man in that Giants dressing room than him.
I think he'll be happy that he's getting this opportunity. He's a kind of batter who can win them this game because he's a powerful hitter. All he's got to do is just stay composed. Sometimes he gets a little anxious and try to hit it too big or too hard and loses his shape. Omar Zai is also padded up, so now the question is, which 2 are going to come first? Is it going to be left and right, or the 2 lefties?
That's an indication that Pathum Nissanka is struggling straight away, so let's hope everything's okay with him. Little injury that he's picked up, hamstring. That would be a brutal blow. Helmet not on for Tom Moores. He's probably going to be number 3. Still going. Vincey, just go and sit down, James Vince, and let them get on with the damn game.
They know their jobs, I'm sure. The experienced umpires. Everyone's having issues. That's the problem. God. move on, please.
Well, just a little bit of admin for you. If the super over is tied, subsequent super overs will be played for up to 1 hour. At least the 311 might be cleared by the time we go home. Each team is allowed one unsuccessful player review in each super over. Ball has been selected already by Moeen Ali for the first innings. The same ball is used for the second innings. Stop it, Bucker, stop it. That is just a little blatant, that, my friend. There is no need for that.
Still having a chat. Still not happy. Somebody's not happy. Two umpires still having a word and not sure what's going on, to be honest. I think this is my guesswork, is that they don't know which end they're going to ball, because if you look at Naseem Shah, he's standing at the far end.
He's not allowed.
He's not allowed, so he's got to come and bowl this end. There you go. That's what the umpire is saying.
Yeah, the fielding side choose the end that the super over will be bowled from, and the opposition must bowl it from the same end. We're not far away, folks. Not far away.
Sam Curran with Naseem Shah at the bowling start. Still having a chat, making the batters wait.
Everybody a bit busy, so just correct myself there. I thought that both overs had to be bowled from the same end. They actually chose this end originally, the Vipers, and then wanted to change their mind when they went out there. But that was then they were told they weren't allowed to change their mind. Thank you very much to Taufel and to Paul Wilson for passing on that information. Simon Taufel's got a bit of work to do tonight. Might be getting a visit from Fakhar Zaman, I would imagine, if he's doing his job. Anyway, here's Naseem Shah. Oh dear, oh no. We've got a freebie coming up here, folks. We've got a freebie, that's way too high, surely.
These guys have wasted so much time hanging around. Naseem Shah could have easily stretched himself, bowl a few balls on the side before this delivery, and now this is a no ball. This you don't really need to see the replay. This was way above the waist-height, so this is a freebie.
Yeah, he goes deep in the crease, Mo, but that's just way above. That's chest height. Okay, if ever you wanted to start, Moeen Ali, this is your chance. Oh dear. I think he's edged it. Well, he's appealing, but it's a free hit, Andres. Just settle down, can't get out. I think he's nicked it. That's why Andres House is appealing, but he can't be out.
Have to have a close look at it. Yeah, the bat also hitting the ground. There were two sounds, and Moeen straight away looking at the umpire, thinking that it's going to be called a wide, which I initially thought that it was wide because it was way outside that blue line. Lucky Naseem Shah to get away with it.
See what he's trying to do here, Naseem Shah. It's been an interesting start. Man back at deep, wideish third and a extra cover and a long off in place. Now he's looking to go across to off stump, find something. Oh, it's another full one. I don't think that's too high. I'll just pick up one. A 2 off 2. Still 12 required.
Yeah, the plan seems very clear to ball a yorker, and if it is a full toss or a low full toss, still should do the job. The field is set for the delivery, which should go across the left-handers. The 3 fielders on the boundary on the offside, a backward point cover, which is more like an extra cover, and then mid-off. 3 men in the onside now. He's pushing himself at mid-on, going back on the boundary and bringing that third man fielder up in the circle. There's big room outside the off stump if he wants to slice it. Looks like it's going to be a slow one.
Too wide, that one. And they'll pinch another one. So that'll be a wide +1. Another ball not bowled and another 2 runs scored. So he's still got 4 to bowl and they just need 10 now.
Very lucky that the wicketkeeper got hold of it. Very frustrating for the audience. 2 gone, 4 on the board. We've seen a no ball also. Has to go for a boundary now, Moeen Ali.
Well, Moeen's got to get the bacon slicer out here. I don't think he eats meat, but just get the bacon slicer out. Get it over backward point. There you are. There you are. Spins away. Should be a couple.
Yeah, lack of pace on that delivery. He wanted a little bit more pace or a little bit closer to him so he could have hit over extra cover. Not a bad delivery. The third one. 3 deliveries. What do we need? 8 required. They do need a boundary here.
Tell you what, they should have to bring another fielder in now because they are taking their time. We have time penalties in a super over. Well, boundary required. 8 from 3. Mo gets it out to point again. It'll only be 1. Just can't find the timing. That was a better delivery. Quick, low full toss. Over to you, Tom Moores.
He did get opportunity on a couple of occasions where he received full tosses and couldn't really put them away. Moeen Ali, Gurbaz also padded up, waiting. Don't think he will be required. This delivery will decide. This is a very, very important delivery. They need boundary. They cannot afford to lose wicket here. They lose wicket here, they lose match. Or somebody else come in and hit a 6 and then it might get into another super over. But this ball will decide more or less where this game's going.
Tom Moore's on strike. 2 to go, 7 required. And he find a boundary for the Giants. Goes dead straight. He won't find it. So Moeen Ali, over to you. I think we've taken the super over equation out. Another one anyway, because 6 wins it, anything else loses it. Oh, not another no ball or a wide.
Do you imagine another super over here? The amount of time these guys have taken. Oh God! Now, why do you need a drink right now? It's just only 6 deliveries you have to bowl.
35 minutes since the game finished. The game proper. 35 minutes. God.
And it all comes down to and they're still chatting. Umpire's got to do something about it. That's unnecessary.
Well, Moeen hasn't managed to time one yet. Can he get one out of the middle of that blade? And Nasim Shah get the Yorker right. It'll only be one, and it'll be the Vipers in a game that was getting away from them for a long period of time. They've closed it out on the super over courtesy of Nasim Shah. So it's the Vipers who will remain unbeaten in the DP World ILT20 for Season 4, courtesy of this super over win over the Giants. Their 5th win in a row against the Gulf Giants.
Yeah, Nasim Shah over the moon. It was a game between the two table toppers, and they fought really hard. It was a high-scoring game. End up in a super over, and we've seen some quality cricket. It took a bit of time, which nobody liked, but it all gone to the Vipers, winning it in a super over. A fantastic side. The too good side, actually. One should give the credit to both.
Well, it has gone up into overtime here tonight at the Dubai International Stadium, but the Vipers continue to hold the wood over the Giants. The only time, or the last time the Giants beat them was back in 2023 in the final. Haven't beaten them in 5 subsequent games since then. And the Vipers who have held sway. It was a game that looked like it was getting away from them pretty much all the way through that chase, and then Dan Lawrence found a way, and a couple of big blows towards the back end from Zaima Tanvir, Hassan Nawaz, just at crucial times when they needed them. And it was over to you, Nasim Shah, to get the job done with the ball. He certainly did.
Happy times. Smile on Sam Curran's face. He was very focused. He was very alert. Wanted to badly win this game. One stage they were out of this game, and Dooley, as you said, they chipped in with the odd boundaries. 6 from Hassan, 6 from Khuzaima. Those 2 boundaries I thought were very crucial, and then little bit of help from Tom Moores behind the stumps, giving away 5 wides. That was the game changer. And then, of course, a super over. Nasim Shah took the ball and took the Vipers home. Brilliant over from him. 13 was required. He's managed only 9. Good Yorkers. We've seen everything tonight.
Well, in some scenes here at the Dubai International Stadium tonight, has gone into a super over, and the Vipers have managed to come out on top. Well, the white belt for the leading wicket taker of the DP World ILT20 has just been handed over by Jonathan Trott to Asmatullah Omarzai. He's got 9 wickets now in the tournament. 2, 3 and 4 in the 3 games so far. Salam Khil with 7. Ajay Kumar has been impressive. Noor Ahmed. Those two round out the list. What happened in the match proper? Sam Curran, Dan Lawrence, Hetmeyer with 16 off 8. Hassan Nawaz and Kuzaima Tanvir, they don't look like much, 11 off 4 and 7 off 3, but there was a maximum for each of those two players at crucial times at the back end of that innings. Omrazai was good with his 4 wickets. Moeen bowled a couple of reasonably tidy overs. 1 for 36 for Mark Adair and Nuwan Thisara 2 for 33 for him. Razak, a little expensive for his liking tonight. 179, played 179 for 9. And the Desert Vipers getting the job done in the super over. We still have one unbeaten team. That was always going to be the case, just a matter of who it was. Desert Vipers sitting at the top now on 6 points. The Giants have dropped their first game. Capitals and the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders round out the top 4 in the ladder. Time for a break. Post-match presentation on the other side.
DP World ILT20.
Well, it's been a long old night here at the Dubai International Stadium, but it's the Vipers who have got the job done eventually. Super over, 179 played 179, and Naseem Shah in the super over was the better of the bowlers, getting the Vipers home. Time to go sideline. Alan Wilkins with the post-match presentation.
4 seasons of DP World ILT20. That's the first super over we have ever had, and what a night of drama and excitement. The organisers would like to thank all the sponsors of the DP World International League T20, DP World, 1X Bat, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. We would also like to thank all the government authorities, the stadium authorities, everyone involved in the smooth conduct of this match. First, tonight's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. Check for $1,500 and a trophy, and the award goes to Khuzaima Tambir of the Vipers for a 6 in the last over of regulation play. A magnificent blow this to take the match to a super over. Khuzaima Tambir with the DP World Dispatch of the Day, and Khuzaima will receive his check from Mr. Hamad Al-Sayeg, Vice President Customer Care Jafza, presenting the award. Thank you, Mr. Hamad Al-Sayeg. Right, let's ask Moeen Ali, the losing captain. Mo, just on the mark there. I don't like to say losing captain because that was such a great game of cricket. I mean, let's just talk very briefly about regulation, never mind about super over. Did you feel that you had it in the bag?
Yeah, certainly. I thought we just made a couple of mistakes at the wrong time, where just allowed them to get back in the game. And every time we just needed maybe a couple of good balls. We gave them a ball that they hit, and they hit really well, to be fair. But there was a couple of mistakes, but all in all, a very good game.
Just proves that every game that's played in this tournament at this level, it's just every ball is an event, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. And the game's never over until it's actually over, because there's so much good hitting now, especially towards the back end. And you're never safe with one side a bit smaller than the other, but it was a great game of cricket, great to be part of. And yeah, it's just one of those that we could have easily won that.
Yeah, and a super over is a lottery. Moeen?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It's difficult sometimes.
All right. Thanks very much, Captain. Thanks very much indeed. Moeen Ali, skipper of the Giants. Let's ask Sam Curran, skipper of the Vipers, to sign the match ball, please, if you would, Sam. Mr. Hamad Al-Sayeg, Vice President Customer Care Jafza, with the match ball. Now, Sam, if you come here, I'll keep it short because it's been a long night, but you do leave things late in this tournament, don't you? Why are you doing this?
Yeah, it's been the trend recently, but not complaining. 3 from 3, which is nice when I do feel like we're way off still, so which is good signs. But yeah, both games needing 30 off 12 and somehow done it.
Yeah, why you're getting off to some ragged starts? What you want to get that out of your system, don't you?
Yeah, I think, to be fair, I think the way they bowled in the power play, they bowled really well as well, and we had a couple of nice partnerships through the middle, and then yeah, super over, a couple of nice hits from Dan, and yeah, Naseem bowled a nice over to finish.
Yeah, he did. Just a word on Khuzaima. I mean, this fella comes in and he belts one of the best sixes of the night to get it to a super over. He's some talent, isn't he?
Yeah, it's great. I think he's been working really hard on his batting in the nets, and those type of players are great. You come and hit 6 off 1 and then kind of bowl really well as well. 2 for 20, I think he got, or something like that. So it's really good signs. I still think we want to get fractionally better with the bat. I think we can, in that power play, a few early wickets has been quite tough to kind of rebuild, and hopefully we're again back in action tomorrow in Abu Dhabi. So hopefully a nice belting wicket and a high scorer.
You better get to bed early. Thanks,
Cheers.
Sam. Thanks very much indeed. Sam Curran, captain of the Vipers. The last award tonight, the Player of the Match award, a check for $1,500 and a trophy, and it is Dan Lawrence of the Desert Vipers. Dan Lawrence with 56 from 31, and Alex Lee, head of digital marketing for Ellington Properties, will present the award to
just leaving it there for me?
Dan.
Is that all right?
Thanks, Alex. Dan, well, that was some knock by you. I mean, when did you decide you'd sort of pull the trigger and really go for it? From ball 1?
No, not really. It was, I think I was 2 off 7 at one stage, so I was actually panic stations a little bit. Dorse bowled a couple of really good overs at me. And then I just thought, you know what, I might as well just go at every ball here, and thankfully it came off.
Did you feel calm? Did you feel calm out there with Sam, batting with Sam?
I didn't feel calm at the start, to be honest. Obviously, we needed 12.5 and over on quite a slow surface, and it was one of those pitches where once you got in, it was quite nice to bat. It just took a few balls.
Yeah. Feel a bit drained?
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, obviously we're playing a lot of games, and it's really good that we're on a winning run. So long may it continue.
Yeah. All right then. I know you've got a long day tomorrow at Abu Dhabi. Thanks a lot, Dan. Thanks
Thank you
very much indeed.
Cheers.
Dan Lawrence with his 56 from 31, our player of the match tonight, and of course seeing them home in the Super Over. What a game! What a night!
Thank you very much, Alan Wilkins. Well, the roadshow carries on the DP World ILT20. My Emirates up against the Vipers. So the Vipers have got the drive down to Abu Dhabi tomorrow. But stay with us if you are tuning in, because after the break, Cricket Safari coming up with Grace Hayden, Alan Wilkins and Darren Ganga. Thanks for your time tonight.
What else would we expect from our table topper clash than an absolute super over thriller? Wasn't the Vipers on fire tonight? It was right down to the wire. Sammy Curran dominating with the bat, had a lifeline, then Dan Lawrence seeing them clearly, not just in the innings but also in that super over. It was also Naseem Shah, that critical wicket for the Vipers in the super over too. Very happy skipper, very happy side all round. Let's take a look at the match summary for today. The Giants had a bat first. They posted 179 on the table, but it was the Vipers that fought back, tie. So we went to a super over. It wasn't that action-packed. They needed 16, and it was just an absolute thriller. All right, the leaderboard is up right now. This means that the Golf Giants have moved down to second spot after tonight's loss, and the Vipers are right up on the top of the table. Hello everyone, welcome to our post-match show. Joining me this evening is none other than Darren Ganger, Alan Wilkins and James Foster. You're the head coach of the Vipers. Stressed, you must be.
I don't know, stressed, but it was a topsy-turvy game. I mean, just chatting to Jonathan Trott there after the game, I know very well, and it was loads of ebbs and flows in that game. Some really good cricket from both sides, some questionable cricket from both sides as well, but obviously naturally delighted that we got over the line. You always want to play the perfect game, and today wasn't that, but equally I thought we showed a huge amount of character, so delighted with the character showing, especially having to go at 12s for the majority of that innings. So really pleased with Daniel Lawrence in particular, playing sort of like a newish role for him, albeit he's got loads of ability. Delighted for him, and then a tie, then it goes into the super over. It was an interesting game of cricket.
How do you keep the side calm when it does go into a super over, high pressure game for you?
Yeah, I mean, super overs aren't that frequent actually, so I think it's just trying to be very calm. Funny enough, I was listening to Southgate, the England football manager, talk today about how he manages on a podcast how he manages penalty shootouts and trying to keep things as short and as simple as possible, keep the messaging as simple as possible. But we were discussing options with regards what side they're going to potentially bowl from. Do we want left-handers, two right-handers? But obviously we didn't know what side they were going to bowl from, so you want to target the short boundary, and then it's a matter of who's in form, who's feeling in good touch, who's confident, and then so we just went with what we felt was right. We went left-right because we weren't totally sure who was going to bowl from which end, and again a really important six from Daniel Lawrence there coming in, and then I thought Naseem Shah was superb with the ball when it got to our turn in that power play. In that super over.
Wilco,
yeah.
Did you see this game panning out like that?
Well, I had the Vipers to win it, so yes. No, I didn't. I thought I was watching the last 5-6 overs with Darren, and I didn't think you're going to get there. Darren said, "You back them, watch them." And the thing is that the cricket you're playing, and you pulled it out of the bag in Sharjah, you pulled it out of the bag here, and you're not quite at your best yet, are you? Is that a good sign then?
I don't think it's a bad sign. I really don't, because it creates a lot of belief in the change room that we're still not firing totally, but we're still putting some good performance, if not the total performance, the complete performance. So various people are contributing in different stages. Even tonight with Hassan Nawaz having a little impact there at the end, hitting a couple of boundaries, that huge six. He's a really exciting player for us. He hasn't quite got going yet, but pure trust and the belief in the way that he goes about his business. Lovely field as well, contributes to the group. So getting over the line is ultimately the most important thing. Is the long or the short of it. Yes, haven't played the perfect game, but we're getting the job done.
Darren, were you surprised that Naseem bowled that super over? He didn't take a wicket in today's game.
No, I wasn't surprised. I looked at his economy in the tournament before the start of this game. He was going about 7.2. I know that he is someone that has express pace, and at times the conditions here doesn't really require that type of quality. So it was about him adapting as a bowler, and I think he did that quite well to the back end of the innings after the Gulf Giants had a very good start. But for him to come and kind of control things in the super over, hold his composure as a bowler, handle the pressure in this situation. Of course, he has international experience playing for Pakistan, but the execution too, when you're in a pressure cooker situation, you have to give a player credit, and he deserves all the credit in this situation. Remember, no one would have expected this game boiling down to a super over. So in a short space of time, he had to turn himself around and get himself into that mindset to bowl this over. The other thing I think this outcome has shown is, one, the narrow margin between these two sides, and two, I think I now recognize the depth in the batting of the Vipers. You spoke of some of those players, Kuzaima, Nawaz. You're now seeing how deep you guys bat, and what I love about it is the attitude. You lost your both openers in quick time, but the attitude and the belief throughout the course of the chase to get to 179 and then to finish the job off, batting first, getting to 13, that to me is a tremendous quality if you're looking to win a championship.
Yeah, I think that partnership with Dan and Sam, bearing in mind we had only gone at sixes in the power play, and we felt the power play is going to be a huge moment within the game. We thought if we can get ahead of the game, that would really help us, and it wasn't the case. But sometimes this day and age, those sort of long partnerships, I would say, don't always happen. So I thought they showed a huge amount of carrots, and Dan then be able to put his foot down, and he's got power to burn as well. So, and as you said there, Kazemi, you know, he had an unbelievable innings the other night, came in with a huge six tonight, and I think that, you know, that's a huge, huge boundary which he cleared easily.
Up there, wasn't it?
And also Hetty, you know, contributing the other night, still had an impact today. So, you know, there is confidence within our side, which is, you know, as we all know, confidence is absolutely key.
Well, James, thank you so much for joining us. We don't want to take too much of your time. Good luck for tomorrow's game. Hopefully it's not down to the wire like the last two have been for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
James. Good luck there.
Thank you.
Okay, boys, we've got to unpack. Dan Lawrence, what a star. He really pulled it out when his team needed him too.
Well, you know, I'll pick up what James said about him there. He's learning a new role. Look, there's Tom Moody here. Look, I'm just going to see Tom Moody, who's the director of cricket.
Look at him. He's looking away on purpose. Tom, come back.
Tom would have given us a card.
Donuts. Absolute donuts. He can still hear us.
We'll get him. We'll get him. But what Tom Moody has done, and what they've done with Dan Lawrence, is they've asked him to adapt, because he started life as a red ball cricketer. He is still a red ball cricketer. He's played test cricket for England. He's playing white ball cricket now. And the way he has changed his own game to adapt for this, we talk about precision and adaptability. We talk about that in this game, and that's what he's done. I mean, he changed this game. That's why he's the player of the match. I was with Gracie, I was watching with Darren there every ball, and while he was in, look at the way he adapts here with these different strokes, the choice of strokes for each ball, Darren.
Indeed, and I think it's more instinctive type batting, a recognition of the situation of the match, and the fact that he had to show that intent to score a boundary off every single ball, and his fierce focus was on show. Very different to what we saw from a guy like Gurbaz early in the innings. He was just reacting to the ball. And the very best finishers and power players in the game will tell you it's not about overthinking in this situation. It's about reacting to the ball. And I got a sense that he was doing exactly that. He did mention in that interview with you, Alan, that he knew that there was a point in time in that partnership with Sam Curran where he had to strike boundaries. And he switched into that mode, and it came off. So all credit to him and the way he played.
Which immediately, Grace, tells you that Dan Lawrence is thinking. I don't think Ramanolo Gurbaz was thinking tonight. Look, he's a heck of a player. Don't get me wrong. We have seen Gurbaz on the global stage, and he'll have better nights than tonight. But, you know, he struggled. But I love the way, the method that we saw from Dan Lawrence tonight. Great, really good.
Really nice partnership.
Yeah, very, very good.
Yeah. Well, the 14 was required off the last over this evening, but there was drama galore. Wilco, can you unpack it for us? Because it was hectic energy.
I'm not sure I can, but I mean, you know, this. Are we in the soup? No, we're not. This was Khazaima. This was Kwazema with that monstrous 6, which is why he won the DP Dispatch of the day. But it was, and then, of course, you had, well, it was just, then we had the mistake by Tom Moores, the keeper, which the buys. So this match had everything. I think you said, Darren, watching, what has this match not had? So it did, and that's when we went to the super over, because they only managed the 2. So in a way, as Sam Curran looks browbeaten there, in a way, it was a match that deserved to go to a super over. It really did. And, you know, young Naseem Shah kept his cool. I think he kept his cool. I should have asked maybe, or we should have asked James, why didn't Nishanka come out to bat? Must have been injured, because surely he would have been batting there tonight, you know, in the super over. Nishanka, don't you think, Darren?
Yeah, but that's for golf giants, so Jonathan Trott would have probably told us
getting confused there.
Thing, but we knew that he got some therapy on his leg. Maybe there's a hamstring strain. Hopefully that doesn't linger for too long, because he's the in-form batter for the Giants, 3 consecutive half-centuries. But I think this game is deserving of being that very first super over in this magnificent DP World ILT20. I'll remember this game for a long time, for so many different reasons.
I think we all will.
And do you know what it is, Grace? It's like you doing this job now. You've got to keep calm, because you've got us who will talk a lot.
You guys are the calmest of the lot.
You have to keep calm, which is what Sam Curran did as captain, which is what Dan Lawrence did as captain, and excuse me, and Naseem Shah did with the ball. And this game, he's been a captain of West Indies, and it's here as much as anywhere. It's here, and you have to keep your calm and keep your cool, and then you get through the tough periods, right, Skipper?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah?
Skipper agrees?
Yeah, that's only half of the equation. The execution is the other half.
Yeah, but if you're calm, it helps you execute, doesn't
indeed.
it? You know, if you're a bit sort of fuzzled and you know, then that also goes through to. I mean, it's a pity Tom Moody didn't turn his back on us, because he is one of the calmest men, one of the calmest leaders, which is why he's a very he's a sought-after person. He's joined the RPSG as the global head of cricket. He's calm, and that calmness goes all the way through the DNA of this Vipers team. They're not playing great cricket. They're not at their best. James said that, and when they do, it could be unplayable.
Look out.
Yeah, look out. Yeah, absolutely.
Do you think that Golf Giants went wrong with not staying calm? Because we saw that they missed a couple of really great chances.
Darren?
I think, I mean, generally speaking, you look at their catching efficiency, it was very good. Maybe some missed moments in the game. They didn't take that review. Again, that front foot no ball from Adair just overstepping. That would have been a critical wicket, the wicket of Sam Curran. He got a reprieve on that occasion, and we know the partnership that he stitched together with Dan Lawrence really brought the Vipers back in the game. But generally speaking, I think Moeen Ali will be happy with this effort. Yes, he got very close, didn't cross the line, but he'll take this as an experience that they can learn from. I also feel you look at how they've gone about their batting. They will have to focus a little bit more on their last 5. If you look at the last game they played, they only scored 30 runs, and in this match, I think they scored over 40 in the last 5. So that will be an area that they will discuss. They will want to have more production of runs, because after getting such a good start from their openers and batting solidly through the middle, you don't want to give up that initiative and not finish the innings, because 10, 15 runs more, that's an unassailable position they could have found themselves in at the halfway stage of this game.
So we don't know yet, Grace, you know, to pick up your question, we don't know yet how injured Nissanka is. He has given the Giants a calmness because of the way he's batted. He's been irrepressible. He's been wonderful.
So exciting, right?
Yeah, well, he's
Electric.
exciting in a very controlled way.
Yeah.
Because he is as still as What's still? Tell me what is still. As still as a statue. Look at him until he pulls the trigger, and it's beautiful to watch. And this calmness filters through to the dugout because they've relied on him, his presence, and his runs at the top of the order. And it'll be interesting to see whether the Giants, because he's the smallest man in the team, and yet he's got the biggest footprint.
And 50-plus scores for him this tournament so far. He's only played 3 games and he's got 3 50s. That's nice to have in your bank.
Yeah, and it's his first DP World ILT20, so again, just reinforcing his class as a Sri Lankan international. his status in T20 cricket internationally has grown immensely from 2024 onwards. He's striking at close to 180. So it's just a continuation of the form that we've seen from him. And I'm sure all of Sri Lanka and those who follow world cricket will know that he has been one of their best batters in ODI cricket, in T20 cricket. And he's just transferring that form here to this franchise. Hopefully he'll be able to sustain for the rest of the season. But again, it's early days in this tournament, so you really want to see how teams adapt as they go ahead, because pitches might get a little bit slower. You might see spin coming more into the fray in terms of being potent as a style of bowling. So batters now will have to move away from the ease of scoring off seam to the challenge of a turning surface and a slower sort of pace bowling opposition.
Gobaz, he's been a little bit of a problem area for the Giants. I mean, he scored some runs today, 42, but, you know, what's he really need to start to work on and focus on throughout the tournament?
Well, I think he tried too hard today. I've been watching him, we've been watching him on the global stage for Afghanistan for years. He is one of the really top players. Today, he tried too hard. You know, if you can try and hit a golf ball too hard, and the coach will tell you, swing easier, swing easier. Let the technique hit the ball. He was trying to hit the thing into Abu Dhabi from here tonight, you know. So, and he was missing by such a margin. So, what has he got to work on? I think they've got to say to him, sit down, have a look at how you batted tonight. Don't bat like. Yeah, well, there we are. That's it. There we are. Maybe stand like that, you know. But I think he's got all the talent. Darren, you've seen him bat. We've seen him in World Cups. We've seen him with Afghanistan. He's the real deal. But I'll tell you something. As a wicket keeper, he's got the best throwing arm in the team.
What about his catching skills, too?
Well,
without the gloves. He took a brilliant catch, couple of catches to get his team to a tie.
Yeah.
Right? And then, you know, 41 runs, that's his highest score this season. So he'll take that as a positive, and hopefully he'll find that equilibrium, because as Alan said, to me, he was trying too hard, and he had a real nice example on the other end to follow. You saw Patun Nisanka just being so still, calm, measured.
The contrast between the two, right?
So all he had to do was to watch his partner and try to emulate what was happening from the other end.
And you have a look at, say, Liam Livingstone with the Knight Riders. Have a look at the way that Liam's batting. You know, it's lovely bat swing. It's a lovely tempo to his. This was rushed. Gurbaz was rushed tonight, and that's not him. He is just the sweetest timer of the cricket ball. And you know, the Afghanistan players in this tournament, they are making their presence. They're really making they're punching their weight. He's a fast. He's such a fine player. He'll come back strongly.
I want to mention Azmatullah Omarzai. 4 from 4 today, on fire, and definitely the shining fire for the Giants.
Yeah, leading wicket taker in the tournament. He added 4 to his previous 5 wickets. Again, very deceptive with his pace. I think controlled and accurate with his lines and his lengths, and skillful too with that ability to move the ball laterally. Not only is he a one-dimensional player, he's a 3D sort of player, very good in the outfield, very good as a low-order batter. So again, more will be expected from him as he grows in the international game. He will become more of a giant for Afghanistan's cricket and in world cricket.
And he wants the ball. He wants to take the ball from the captain, and that's a great sign, because sometimes in these high-pressure situations, you know what some cricketers do?
What?
They turn around. They look.
They do a little Tom Moody action.
They do a Tom Moody. They look away, and that's when you know that cricketers don't fancy it. They want the ball and they want to do it. So they give out the right signals.
All right, well, thank you so much for your insight, boys. We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back very soon. tops 15 seconds. Let's take a look at our Jawal Dikal Inham Power questions. Our winners, these are you. So if your name is up there, congratulations. Now there was two lots of winners from match number 6 and then 2 lots of winners from match number 7. Congratulations, everyone. Make sure you enter tomorrow for your chance to win as well. And tonight's winners will be announced tomorrow night. Exciting prizes coming your way, guys. Alrighty, tomorrow's game. We've wrapped up tonight's game. Tomorrow's game, My Emirates are taking on the Desert Vipers. We've just seen the Vipers. They've absolutely dominated tonight and they haven't lost a game. But My Emirates, they won their first game, last game, lost their first. So pressure is on, but I reckon they'll be able to do it. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. What do you think? I'm giving positive vibes to them.
Well, to be honest, it's the first game in Abu Dhabi, so it will be new conditions. Both teams will have to adjust and adapt and see what the conditions offer. Usually it's a very good batting service. If you look at what transpired last season, it was a high-scoring venue, so should have a lot of runs. Bowlers might be under the pump, so we might get a thriller, a high-scoring thriller. We look forward to that, Alan.
Prediction?
Vipers. Look, they're on a roll now. They're winning. They're winning ugly. James said it, and I don't think they've been at their very best, but they're scrambling. Somehow they're getting wins. I think they're too strong for Abu Dhabi Knight Riders, and if there are any Abu Dhabi Knight Rider fans watching, I'm entitled to my opinion. Do you know that Knight Riders in this tournament have only won 10 matches throughout the...
Really?
It's My Emirates, eh? So My Emirates will take on tomorrow.
Yeah, it's My Emirates. See, I've been working too hard. So it's My Emirates. I'm still going with the Vipers.
Shepherd coming your way. He's a West Indian.
Romario
Pollard coming your way. He's West Indian.
Vipers.
Nicholas Pooran coming your way. He's West Indian.
Watch the Vipers. They're coming there. No, the Vipers, yeah. The fangs are out. You watch them. The Vipers, they'll have a good night's sleep. They'll take the coach down that motorway tomorrow and they'll be winning. The Vipers.
Right. So you're Vipers.
Oh, yeah,
and you're...
My Emirates, of course. Romario Shepherd, I repeat. What about Romario Shepherd? Your thoughts on him, Alan?
He's a fabulous cricketer.
Okay.
Fabulous cricketer, and he could be the difference between the two sides, but not tomorrow.
Not tomorrow.
No, honestly, I think the Vipers, I think they'll learn from this tonight. I think they've just got it. They're in the winning form. They're the unbeaten team, and they'll be unbeaten tomorrow night.
Righto, well, the Vipers have won this evening, but pressure's on. Can they do it against My Emirates tomorrow night in Abu Dhabi? We will see very soon. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for joining.